Kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome to the University 3x3 Nationals. I'm Maya Williamson, and alongside me I have Tobias McIntosh. How are you, Tobias?
Good morning, everyone. I am really good this morning. How are you?
I'm great. Out in Rolleston on a chilly Saturday morning, and we've got a great day of basketball ahead, don't we?
Yes, it looks very good. We have the players warming up now. Victoria's actually been here for a few hours already warming up.
Is that right?
Yeah, they actually
Wow.
showed up really early. So it looks like we're in for a good day.
I'm excited. We have Lincoln University taking on the AUT men this morning. We'll go over the Lincoln University team list. Number 1, we've got Cody Stevens, 11, Seb Wilson, 13, Josh Muggleson, and 37, Mitch Corkery. Do you want to take the AUT men away, Tobias?
Yeah, so lining up for the AUT men. In number 3, we've got Tyler Martin. In number 7, we have Samuel Nobilo. Number 13, Connor Mills. And 14, Andre Cronin Norfolk.
Awesome. Really excited to see how this matchup goes today. Unfortunately, we are having some scoreboard issues for the first few rounds, so we're going to have to go off the dome a little bit, aren't we, Tobias?
Yeah,
Our
bear
counting
with
skills.
us.
Our counting skills are going to be put to the test as we see a 2-point shot put up straight away. Going to see a few of those today.
And Lincoln on the board first.
Second 2-point attempt from AUT unsuccessful. Huge rebound from Seb Wilson.
Coming out the back end.
Mitch Corkery, typically a high caliber 2-point shooter. He'd list that as his number 1 strength for his game. AUT unsuccessful for the 3rd time from that point. AUT yet to get on the board here. Still struggling from beyond the arc.
They're loving that deep shots
They
here
are.
early on.
It's going to come, isn't it?
It will. Warming up, it is a cold morning, as
It
you
is.
said. We've got to get the body going.
It's been extremely frosty in Christchurch this last week, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. It's something I'm not used to and not enjoying.
Tobias Rains from the big body to it. No frosty mornings there, eh?
We'll claim Wellington.
Nice handoff action. Gets AUT downhill. Can't get the layup to go, but does draw the foul. So we'll see 1 free throw from Connor Mills out of St. Kentigern College.
It's looking very physical very early.
That is a huge part of the 3x3 basketball game, is the physicality. The refs allow a lot more aggressiveness than the typical 5-on-5 defense. Lincoln now with possession. Seb Wilson sees the lane, likes it. That should be a 2-point lead now. 2-0 for Lincoln University. AUT still need to get on the board. They are cold this morning. Great patience from Lincoln University. And a great pass. That's huge.
Massive assist there.
AUT using all the shot clock and still can't get one to go. Driving kick. Shifting. Woo! Early 4-0 lead. And AUT have got nothing to answer with.
Just giving an easy rebound there and missing from deep.
And I believe we have only our 2nd stoppage in play. So
See a substitution now for both sides.
AUT running nice actions, getting nice looks, but just can't convert. And as I say that, they finally get one on the board. 4-2 lead for Lincoln University. Will AUT start their heater? Mitch throws it off the body of his AUT defender, Andre Cronin Norfolk. Ref Jaden Rosanowski just correcting the rules a little bit. Nice drive downhill, but really good contestant, Mitch Corkery. Oh! Get that out of here!
Andre out of Francis Douglas showing a bit of his Taranaki power there.
Yeah. Going to see a jump ball called. AUT will come with possession in 3x3 every time there is a jump ball. It goes to the defensive side. Samuel Nobilo just doing a good job getting his feet in front, getting his hands in the mix. AUT will really value this position now. They've been on the back foot the entire game. As we can see, a lack of conversion. They'll be desperate to get something on the board. Have you watched a whole bunch of 3x3, Tobias?
In the lead-up I have. Otherwise, I think the last time I actually watched it was its Olympic debut.
Wow, that would have been a bit ago, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, coming up 4 years now.
Wow. Moving screen called on Seb Wilson. Just moved his feet into the play a little bit. So AUT now with a chance to get some redemption points. Still trailing. From my memory, I believe the score is 4-2, 5-2 possibly. A lot of physicality on that one.
Looking for the foul there.
Very, very physical game already. And I don't believe that's going to stop anytime soon, Tobias.
I hope it doesn't, because it makes it enjoying to watch.
It does, you're right. Too easy.
Finding the gap there.
Cody Stevens, no defense in his way.
AUT looks to go from deep again. Good rebound there.
A lot of two balls being put up really early as Mitch Corkery grabs his offensive rebound. Obviously, the two-point shot, a huge part of 3x3 basketball. Makes it hard to get points on the board when you can't convert from beyond the arc. Nice transition play for AUT there. Believe Lincoln only lead by 1 now, if my maths is correct. Seb Wilson working on Connor, gets his offensive rebound and a shot clock violation off the back of the missed shot attempt that did not hit the rim.
If I was just having a nosy down at the courtside scoreboard, it does look like it's 5 points to 3 at the moment, going the way of Lincoln.
Dang, I got it wrong.
Math, almost mathing, not quite.
Almost. 5-3, we'll keep that in mind. Pretty low scoring game for 3x3. Both these teams putting twos up in numbers, but can't convert early.
Sneakily just trying to get it off the body there.
Cheeky. We all have those cheeky things we do when we play sport, don't we?
Yes.
Tobias has way too many of them. Horns action into a nice little flare screen. Off the back iron for Tyler Martin, but offensive rebound number 2 for Andre.
Lincoln just get a hand on it there.
Mitch Corkery set.
It's time to shoot.
Woo!
And converts. There we go.
His three-point shooting is listed as his on-court strength. Thanks, Mitch, for filling out your form. Tyler Martin has space and connects. And a huge defensive play to stop the momentum.
Yeah, we'd love to give you lots of fun facts about all these boys, but Mitchell and Samuel were the only ones that we can really blab about for this one.
And they deserve all the attention. If they're the ones that filled out the form, got to give you some love. Score now should be 7-5, I believe. Make that 9-5.
There we go.
Mitch Corkery doing a good job at repositioning himself after the defensive play. Oh, dime from Cody Stevens goes straight out of bounds. Tried for the highlight play, but could not convert, unfortunately.
Found himself walking to the bench for that one.
Fair enough. Probably a fair response. AT running some nice actions here, utilising an on-ball, but just cannot connect from beyond the arc. Seb Wilson draws the contact on a smaller Samuel Nobilo. Seb Wilson recently graduated from St. Thomas College. I believe he moved from Gisborne down to Christchurch for his last year or two of high school. Not sure why you'd leave Gisborne.
Really?
I'm kidding, of course. I'm surprised you actually believed me there, Tobias.
Didn't think it was a little bit of a dodgy call on your part there.
Keeping me honest. Check ball up top to operate out of with Josh Muggleton coming off the ghost screen. Finds Mitch Corkery. Passes.
Oh, steal there.
Yeah. Don't think that was really ever going to get away, unfortunately. Two ball.
Time.
Josh Muggleton looks for one of his own. Can't connect.
Ooh.
Oh, ouch.
Heavy contacts there.
That's got to hurt.
Lands on the court with a bang. That's one way to say good morning and hello, Christchurch.
Yes, indeed. Welcome. Walks to the bench quite gingerly. No bad love between those two. It's just in the spirit of the game, right?
Yeah, happens.
Tyler Martin throws the ball right into the Girls Got Game sign. A little bit of miscommunication from AUT's end, so...
This is the second time that sign's had the worst of it.
The poor thing. Nice driving kick action from Lincoln University, Mitch Corkery. No good again from that same spot. Seems like a shot they are hunting out and getting, a shot possibly that they're capable of making, but just can't convert today as Cody Stevens. It's on a spin cycle. Whoa. That looks like something that you'd shoot, Tobias.
Probably still a bit better. But I do think we should be grateful that we don't have a 2-point statistic in this first game here today.
You are extremely right. Both teams shooting at a pretty high clip, putting up a high volume of them, but struggling to convert consistently. As I say that, they connect from beyond the arc.
He had all the time in the world there.
I believe it's still a 1 or 2 point lead for Lincoln University as Andre looks to go to work on a smaller Cody Stevens who holds his ground, but eventually gives up the foul. Our lovely Tobias is going to do a quick little score check for us.
We are currently sitting at 12 points to 8, going the way of Lincoln University with what looks to be just under 3 minutes remaining. Good
on that free throw. Gives Lincoln a chance to go downhill. Seb Wilson finds an angle somehow. So the score is 13-9 now, and it's another turnover for AUT. Hard morning for these guys, turning the ball over and not being able to connect from beyond the arc.
As we see the ball finding its way across to court number 2, where the Lincoln Women are currently playing the University of Waikato.
The Lincoln Women, the reigning champions for the women.
And swish, swish, swish.
Swish, swish, swish indeed. No swish, swish, swish for AUT, unfortunately. Seb Wilson looking to go downhill, finds another angle again, showing his downhill prowess. Able to find some nice cheeky angles down low in the paint. Cody Stevens does a good job and forced Tyler Martin to an uncomfortable position.
He managed to keep it in though.
Seb Wilson, woo, he went for the highlight play. Didn't quite execute it, but that could have been really cool. Lincoln just taking their time now, controlling the pace, probably feeling pretty comfortable. Would you say, Tobias?
I think they are looking comfortable, and you can see they are just draining the clock there a little bit when they can. As AUT comes from deep again and hits it.
Josh Muggleton goes downhill, draws the foul on Andre. A little bit of argument from the AUT.
As we see, Connor Mills has strapped up his elbow now. Coming into the timeout, it is 17 points to 11. Still going the way of Lincoln with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining on the clock.
Awesome. So pretty comfortable lead for Lincoln University. I'd say they pretty much have this one in the bag. It's going to be interesting whether we go the time or we get to the 21 first. What are you predicting? We get to 21 or are we going to 10 minutes?
I reckon if they get a couple twos converted quite quickly here, I think it might be close.
We'll see how we go.
Could see the first game going to 21.
Yeah. AUT now. Connor Mills back in the game like he never left.
A little bit of magic eye spray and a little bit of strapping does some magic.
It does, indeed. You've been there before, have you, Tobias?
Magic eye spray, never go wrong.
Never go wrong. Invest in magic eye spray today. Lincoln now, no rush. Cody Stevens looking to work. Mitch Corkery. They're just spending a lot of time with the ball. Not really getting downhill, getting anything going. Connor Mills looks to fire.
There we go.
Putting the final nails in the coffin of Lincoln University. And an offensive foul called on AUT. Nothing going their way these last few minutes. Unable to close the game out. Lincoln could call it game on a position here. Mitch Corkery still wants to keep playing apparently. And bodies hit the floor once again. Seems to be a common theme with these two. Josh Muggleston uses his body to absorb contact. Can't get the finish to go. AUT now looking to have some kind of possession to crawl things back. Game stoppage for Jaden Rosanowski. There may have been a scoreboard issue. 19-13 now for Lincoln University. About 40 seconds to go. So, going to say this one is comfortably in the hands of Lincoln University. Seb Wilson, it's a huge block. Now can Lincoln University put the final nails in the coffin, or will we see the game go the duration? Mitch Corkery draws a foul on the 2-point line. We'll see 2 free throws here that could put Lincoln over the line and get them their first win of the day. Good on the first. And good on the second. That was all she wrote for round 1 of the University and Tertiary 3x3 Nationals out here in Rolleston. Lincoln University 21-13 win over AUT. Mitch Corkery seeming to be the star of that one. I do have co-commentator Tobias McIntosh downstairs waiting to get a post-game interview. After this round, we have the Victoria University of Wellington taking on the University of Auckland for the women's side. We currently have Lincoln University playing Waikato University on court 2. Lincoln University women, the reigning champions, and University of Canterbury men, the reigning champions from last year. So interesting to see how those teams perform coming into this year. We'll be heading over shortly to Tobias McIntosh, who's got Mitch Corkery from Lincoln University.
Awesome. Well, I'm here with one of the Lincoln University boys getting the win on the board early. How was that for you?
It's pretty good, eh? We came out and did what we said we were going to do, so it was a good team effort from everyone. Rebounding, we're undersized, so using our strengths and attacking their weaknesses. And, it's a pretty good game overall.
So very physical early on. What was the mindset going into the game?
Well, we knew it was going to be physical, so we just tried to match it as much as we could. Like when we're getting posted down, we're trying to push them as much as we can. And they're a good team. They just we just played well today. Anyone can win those games, so
Is the plan to try and go from deep and get those 2-pointers, or work more towards the middle?
Well, the other boys can attack very well. Me and Josh Muggleston are the shooters, so we just both tried to get our shots and took them when we could, and they paid off. So yeah.
Hey, congratulations, and enjoy a little bit of rest before your next one.
Thank you.
Awesome, thank you, Tobias, and good to get some insight from Mitchell Corkery. We're going to have a little bit of a break here, and like I said, coming up next we've got Victoria University taking on the University of Auckland Women. Don't go far.
Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
Join our team!
Join our team.
join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
We can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
There we go. A lot of action there in match number 1, which is pretty much promising us a bloody exciting day.
I totally agree. Yeah, really good game to start the day between Lincoln University and AUT Men, and I'm sure every game from here on out is going to be nothing short of exciting. 3x3 is good in that way, and that most games tend to be really competitive and physical down to the last second, and I don't think we're going to stop here. We've got University of Auckland Women taking on Victoria University of Wellington, the proud home of Tobias. So a little bit of bias from you, or?
No bias. They're playing in green, so, you know, not completely Wellington.
Okay. We'll go
I'll
with that.
try. I'll tell you what I have noticed so far today is that, you know, out and about normally on flights day to day, I'm pretty tall. But now I've just come in here and I'm very much not.
Welcome to my world, Tobias.
Very humbling experience to be standing around.
You're so brave. You're so brave.
Awesome athletes. It is. I am. Thank you very much. Stunning and brave, eh?
Well, I didn't say stunning, but I said brave. Well, we can read you the Victoria University of Wellington team list. We've got 17 Bulo Tuesi, 10 Gemma Walsh, 40 Ako Ipeha, and 9 Ryan Daly, the one girl on the team that filled out her form. So we'll have a lot to talk about. Do you want to take us away with the University of Auckland team list there, Tobias?
The University of Auckland women line up in number 5, Piper Manolis, number 7, Petra Sparks, number 32, Kirsten Tillerman, and number 15, Dominic Stevens.
This might be the most genius team that we have. Masters of Dietetics, Masters of Physiotherapy, and a PhD being studied by 3 of these Auckland University students.
And don't underestimate a Bachelor of Science.
Well, yes.
The last thing I'd ever be able to do is anything science related.
Yeah, absolutely. We go to broadcasting, so we just talk into a microphone for a living. It's a pretty easy life, isn't it?
Living the luxury life, gentleman hours as well.
Yeah, well, for you. You journalists. Gosh. Gonna have a check ball going the way of the Wellington University women. Actually, Ryan Daly finished school early, was in Columba High School in Dunedin. And so technically he's actually the age of a year 13 this year.
And hurts.
2 points straight away for Victoria University, and a hot start also for University of Auckland women. The scoring just blinding early.
Doing an interesting mix of study, number 17 for Victoria University, a criminology and design innovation.
Those probably couldn't be more opposite. That is interesting. Dominic Stevens gets the offensive rebound but can't convert. I do believe Dominic Stevens did go overseas and play at an American university. Going to have to fact check which one it was. Obviously maybe came home and decided that she wanted to play back in her home country as opposed to overseas.
Decided to leave Cambridge for a little while. Probably fair enough.
You're from Porirua, you really can't say anything. See, a foul committed by the Victoria woman will send Auckland University to the free throw line. Kirsten Tillerman studying a PhD. She might be the smartest woman in the room.
And good from the free throw line.
Huge defensive effort there, picks off the pick and roll pass. Now they have that opportunity to go downhill. And the shot clock will expire as the ball goes out of bounds for Auckland University. A bit of a passive offensive possession there.
Just slowing the game a little bit there, not really knowing where to go. Victoria are looking pretty good defensively.
Yeah, 100%, forcing them into some pretty difficult positions to be in, not going downhill, and Gemma Walsh will let one fly. Tough finish there. Gemma Walsh does a really good job at just walling up and being disciplined, staying within her cylinder. On the offensive end, she draws and kicks. So a hot start with the scoring, but seems to have slowed down since. And that streak continues with a missed layup.
Just unable to convert the layup there.
Look at that.
That was a great pass.
Absolute dime, and a great read from Gemma Walsh to utilise her backdoor cut. And the University of Auckland will respond with a little floater of their own.
That was cheeky. That was one of those cheeky plays that we like talking about.
Yeah, we do love a good cheeky play. Gemma Walsh from beyond the arc. You don't want to get her in a heater. I have had her hit so many threes in my mouth, it's not even funny. Bit of miscommunication from Victoria University.
The shot clock about to run.
Shot clock will expire on the block shot from Gemma Walsh. Petra Sparks does a good job at swatting that one out. The Masters of Physiotherapy student as Dominique Stevens. One hand reverse lay, can't connect. No good from beyond the arc, but gets the offensive rebound. Bank. Do you reckon she called it?
Absolutely, she called it. I mean, you can feel it, can't you? When it comes out of the hands right, you know.
Exactly. You've had that feeling multiple times, have you, Tobias?
No.
Oh.
I shoot a basketball and I never know.
Travel call for Gemma Walsh. She utilised her step through on the 2-point line. Has some words to say about that, but we'll continue. Fun fact from Piper Manolis of University of Auckland. She's right-handed but shoots with her left.
Wow.
Interesting.
What do you call that? Ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous, yes, I believe. That's quite a fascinating fact, actually. That's quite abnormal. 2-point is good for Kirsten Tilliman. Would love to get a score check if possible there, Tobias. As
Poke my
2-point
head
shot.
over as we still are unable to get a score up. We have no score update for you. We're trusting the refs here, and Maya and I have been lacking in the mathematics department.
I am not a maths guru, unfortunately. Ryan Daly, with her footwork, gets the finish to go over a much longer Dominique Stevens. And she converts with one of her own. I'd say it's a pretty even match at the moment. Just get a little distracted being too invested in the game, don't we, Tobias?
It's easy too with how fast these first two games have been going.
100%. Both teams forcing each other into shot clock violations.
As we see Petra Sparks returns to the court for Auckland. Interesting fact about her that I haven't been able to stop looking at is that her off-court strength is claimed to be 10-pin bowling. So in that case, we'll see if she is as good at putting them down.
It's quite funny that most people said communication or leadership and she said 10-pin bowling. I respect that. As Kirsten gets the hoop and the harm. Head to the free throw line for one. How good are you at 10-pin bowling, Tobias? Should I bring it up or should I not?
I'm going to be self-proclaimed awesome at 10-pin bowling.
So, is that right?
Yeah.
I don't know, you don't give me those vibes.
Mind you, last time I went bowling, it was with my girlfriend, who unfortunately...
Did you beat you?
No.
Tobias is admitting live on television that his girlfriend beat him at 10-pin bowling. 2-point shot, good.
2-point shot.
Next topic, says Tobias.
Back to the game at hand here.
Gemma Walsh goes downhill, and a good defensive position there for Kirsten. Gemma just took an extra step, and she knew it too. Check ball for University of Auckland, who seem to have control of this game so far. I would likely say that if we had the scoreboard, they would be the ones leading on it. And you can thank Kirsten Tillman for that. She doesn't connect from beyond the arc, but offensive rebound. Another one for the University of Auckland. It seems to be a theme for them today.
You know, if you don't know Kirsten from her awesome basketball performances, you might actually know her because her fun fact is that she's got a character named after her in a fantasy novel.
That is such a flex. Imagine being able to say that.
It's one of those subtle ones that I just throw into every single conversation ever.
Yeah, like, hello, my name is Tobias. There's a book named after me. Like,
Yeah.
that would 100% be what I would do.
Hi, I'm Tobias. You've probably seen that name in a fantasy novel.
Do people correct your name to Tobias when you introduce yourself?
Oh, all the time. It's even worse when you, hey, my name's Tobias. Don't you mean Tobias? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
sorry.
I forgot my own name.
Sorry.
That is unfortunate, but we'll keep drilling it home. This is Tobias McIntosh, not Tobias.
Thank you.
2-point shot there from Dominique Stevens. Ball did not manage to stay in bounds, unfortunately, just teetered on the line. Victoria now with the chance to get something going. I want to say they're trailing. I don't have the exact numbers, but I would say the Auckland women have the lead.
I tell you what, both teams are showing us though is that the arc isn't rigged. You know, it's possible to score from it.
100%. Yeah, the first game seemed a little bit like there was some glad wrap on the rim when they were shooting twos. A lot of space in the world and some confidence, but can't hit anything from beyond the arc for Te Ako Epiha from Otago College. Small town gal.
Moved down the Kapiti coast to the big city.
2-point shot good for Auckland University. They seem to be the ones that dominant in this match. Ryan Daly does a great job getting downhill, draws the hoop and the harm on Dominique Stevens. Like I was saying before, Ryan Daly actually is the age of a year 13 student, but left Columba College early to study law at Victoria University, which is a very impressive feat.
I was just going to say, very impressive.
And she was born in Canada, so she's got all the fun facts. Offensive rebound for Kristen Tillman. Can't convert it. A lot of offensive rebounds for Auckland, though, generating those second chance opportunities for themselves.
Now, Ryan has said that trialling for this team was quite intimidating, but she seems to very much be holding her own out on the court this morning.
Doesn't look out of place at all and has got a few nice buckets. You wouldn't even think that she is only the age of a year 13 student.
I mean, I'm intimidated.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah.
You should be, Tobias.
Oh,
Good
boom.
from beyond the arc. Kirsten Tillman.
Showing
Not the fantasy character, the basketball player.
the basketball player, and she's showing that basketball IQ and experience that she has listed as her on-court strengths.
And Ryan Daly, the woman of the hour, my apologies, gets another and one. I think that might be her third and one of the game already.
Just as I was about to say, I don't think we've seen many missed free throws so far.
The old commentators, Kurosai, it doesn't matter that you didn't say it, it's what you're thinking.
Just stop thinking.
Should be easy enough for you, surely. All the time in the world for Piper Manolis, but can't connect. Offensive rebound once again. Ryan Daly gets to her favoured spin move. Defended well. Two ball on its way. Very short for Piper Manolis. Little sigh of frustration after that one.
Of course, coming with some of these big degrees that the University of Auckland women are studying means they've spent quite a bit of time at university. So it's not the first rodeo for some of these girls out here today. With Petra Sparks, for example, this is her 4th tournament.
Wow. That'll definitely work in the favour. Obviously, 3x3 is a relatively new game and teams still learning really how to play it in the ins and the outs. So the more experience you have with it, the more familiar you can be, which helps the team a lot more. 18-10 is the score. I've just had a little gaze down at the make-do scoreboard. That'll be 19-10 now the way of Auckland University, so looking pretty comfortable for them, Tobias. Nice ball movement for Auckland University. So close to that finish mark.
Plenty of time to go from deep there and does not miss. As we have the conclusion of game number 2 here this morning in Christchurch. Now Maya gave us a score update earlier on. It seems to be a scoreboard I cannot seem to see myself. But I do believe that that went the way of the University of Auckland. A lot of action early on, a lot of physicality. The players are getting warm and into gear at the UTSNZ National Championship for 3-on-3. Maya has zipped down courtside where she is grabbing one of the girls from the University of Auckland to give us a little bit of a rundown. As we just see on court number 2, the University of Victoria men are playing the University of Waikato.
Win for you guys today. What was working well for you?
I think just really taking advantage of having 2 bigs in our team. Quite easy for us to put up 3s or 2s on the outside because we know that they'll get the rebound.
And what are you expecting from some other teams today, considering your 2 bigs? You're going to have to make any adjustments off of that, or?
Yeah, we just know some of the other teams have some really quick guards. Just make sure we have the right matchups, especially for them as bigs, that they can still match up on those quick guards. Yeah.
Awesome. Good luck for the rest of the day.
As we were just joined by Maya down courtside with Piper Manolis from Auckland giving us a little bit of a rundown there.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Hello again, we are still in Christchurch.
Didn't go anywhere from 5 minutes ago.
No, we did not, and on the court warming up right now we have 8 boys in blue. We've got the boys from Auckland and the boys from Massey.
Yeah, going to be a great match-up today. University of Auckland, 2-time champions of this tournament. Their last win was in 2021 and had one in 2018. Massey University yet to get a chip at the 3x3 Nationals, so it'll be interesting to see how this game goes today.
I'm expecting big things from Massey though, purely because they're out of Palmerston North, and what else is there to do there other than get good at basketball?
There's lots to do in Palmy. We'll read off the Massey University men's side. You want to take that away, Tobias?
Yes, for Massey University today, in number 1 we have Matt Foss, and number 8 we have Cale Lawson. Number 10 we've got Xavier Pern, and number 9 Oscar Darling.
Oscar Darling, what a name. And what's he studying there, Tobias?
Oscar Darling, out of Massey University, is a fashion student.
He's going to look cool while he plays.
He already looks cool.
Yeah, I reckon. And for the University of Auckland men, we have number 5, Terence Abden, number 9, Charlie Cox, 11, Kabir Bhargava, and 14, Jason Mizif.
Maya and I were actually having a bit of a debate this morning when Massey were having a bit of a warm-up, because Oscar was wearing some pretty cool pants, and we were trying to figure out whether he's made them himself.
I reckon he would have. Maybe he made these Massey University uniforms for them.
Yeah, maybe Massey's kit today is courtesy of Oscar Darling.
We're going to say it is.
Yep, we are. We're going to give him all the credit with no fact-checking.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the best way to do things, right? No fact-check needed.
As we're underway straight away here.
Seems to be a very high-paced game from both sides early on. Already 3 shot attempts within probably about 30 seconds. There is the man of the hour, Oscar Darling. Tough shot, can't convert. 2-point shot, good from Terence Abden from beyond the arc to start all scoring today. Both teams coming in with a lot of aggression early.
Now, Xavier Pern for Massey University. He was asked when he started playing 3x3 basketball, and he said he's always played growing up. Now, you said this is a fairly new game. Do you reckon he's talking street ball here?
I would say so. I think 3x3 existed in quite a casual form for a long time, but it's become really well established in New Zealand and even internationally now. They have a lot of international tournaments and it's in the Olympics. But yeah, everyone's had a little bit of experience, I think, playing with their mates or their siblings in the backyard.
I thought it was a bit weird seeing at the Olympics the first time, especially when it's right next to the actual basketball competition.
I know. It is a little bit strange as Oscar Darling gets one to go in his Massey kit. No good from the corner for University of Auckland. The float game, no good. Offensive rebound, swatted away.
Tell you what, Cale Lawson, number 8 for Massey University, he knew this was going to be physical. I mean, he's got his knee pads on already. He knows.
He knows. He was ready for a fight. Travel call.
And a pass to absolutely nobody.
Pass to the referee in the corner, maybe. I like the vision if there was someone standing there. I liked it. I'm seeing what he was trying there. Jason Mittaf will attempt from beyond the arc, off the back iron. So both teams, like we said, fast-paced early, but not converting scoring-wise. Ball will be in possession of the University of Auckland.
A lot of shots, but still a close game at the moment. 2-1 going the way of Auckland.
Offensive rebound for Jason Mittaf.
Oh, behind the back magic.
But he actually turned the ball over, so not really magic.
Yeah, but if we clip that as a highlight right there, chuck some music over it, you never know.
Have you done that before or something? You sound a bit familiar with that.
With creating fake highlight reels.
Tobias has to make himself look a little bit better than he normally is.
On the rugby field, tackle the person that's got nothing to do with the game and then clip it.
Look at this mean tackle I had today. Ball goes to Massey University. Downhill, a little bit too easy.
I'll tell you what, we can talk about rugby and tackling all day, but there's just as many smashed-in bros in the 3v3 basketball here this morning.
I totally agree. It does seem like a bit of a wrestling match, if you will, in 3x3 with the amount of aggressiveness. As Matt Foss back-to-back left-hand layups.
As we see a great layup there from quite an impressive mullet.
Loves a good mullet, don't we, Tobias?
I reckon that's half the skill set.
Are you just saying that because you've got one yourself?
No.
Slight bias, I think. As Oscar Darling gets himself to the free throw line. Do you also resonate with Oscar Darling for any specific reason?
I do think for no specific reason that he does have a very dashing hair colour.
Sorry to bring that one up, Tobias.
Do you reckon that's a perm? Natural.
Nah, that's got to be natural. His last name's Darling. From beyond the arc, Auckland University hits a dagger and get the rebound. Oh, managed to keep in bound. Extremely impressive.
That's a highlight.
Oh, yeah, that's a highlight for sure. Clip that one.
The Auckland girls who just played are sitting on the sideline and they loved that one.
I do not blame them. I loved it from up here in the commentary box. Oscar Darling, an easy one. Both teams trading buckets at the moment. And misses the bunny. Does Kabir Bagava.
Oh. Left the ball behind there for a second, but no worries.
Ooh, physicality. Throws him down. He seems to be grasping his ankle a little bit, but it's up like a champ.
That's all right. Xavier did put his hand out to say, hey, mate, you know, I'm sorry.
I believe there's some sweat on the floor from our tumble before. This could possibly be second game of the day for some of these boys. Maybe one of these boys. So
It's all
imagine.
good. Just brush it into the
Yeah,
floor.
Yeah, no worries,
No
man.
one will notice.
Don't need a towel boy around here. Horn set, sets the off-ball screen. Matt Foss catches it. Nice little kick out. Fast-paced action.
Oh, great hustle there.
Charlie Cox pointing the direction of Massey, saying it came off them. But I believe his foot might have been... No, we're going to go with a jump ball. So ball will be in possession of Auckland University.
Who are you giving the best mullet award to? Matt Foss or Larry Bird?
Matt Foss, for sure.
Yeah.
Larry Bird doesn't stand a chance. Look at that thing. Luscious locks, some may say. Denies the high post entry, does Jason Missiff, who's studying a Bachelor of Law with honours. Fun fact from the only University of Auckland man that filled out his form, Kabir Bagava, he says that he is pretty decent at maths.
Well, that's one thing you and I clearly have proven today we aren't.
I think we need him up at the commentary box to help us out a little bit.
I'll tell you what, though, the Auckland girls need to sit down with the men out of Auckland and show them how to fill out a form.
I know, right? My goodness. They gave us paragraphs on paragraphs. Charlie Cox sizes up Oscar Darling and gets an easy one. Oh, but the bucket will not count by way of an offensive foul call against Jason Mittaf. Just trying to set a Gortat screen, but moved a little bit too illegally for the likes of Team Grey. Catch and shoot. Matt Foss is good.
Massey's quite evenly split between the creatives and the people focused on sport. We've got a Bachelor of Arts, 2 sports and exercise degrees and fashion degree. So I reckon that makes for great chemistry there, a bit of creative, a bit of...
Brains scattered all around the place.
As Kale Wilson takes to the court again for Massey.
Gets the friendly roll to go. A little bit of a toilet bowl before it finally dropped. There is Kabir, Mr. Mathematician, cannot convert.
He says his off-court strength, Kale Lawson, is making people laugh. I wonder if he is using that a little bit on court as well.
I would like to hear one of his jokes, actually.
I do want to hear one of his jokes.
We need to fact check this. He's also a professional wrestler. That's interesting.
That is interesting.
He does. Look at him. Yeah, he is a beast. Look at that. You wouldn't want to wrestle that, would you? Just absolute strength.
We've seen it a couple times with him hustling for the rebounds there.
Yep. And looks like he's got a lot of control over his strength as well, which we'll need to use. Kabir, the mathematician from beyond the arc. As Oscar Darling looks to dance. Can't hit the fadeaway. Offensive rebound, 2 in a row.
We are halfway through this game now, and it's currently 10-all.
10-all. We've got a good one on our hands. Auckland University stretches that lead out a little bit. Charlie Cox hits the 2. And no avail. An offensive rebound once again. 1 point lead now for University of Auckland.
As we've seen a couple passes now go to the imaginary friends on either side of the court.
They're seeing things.
They're not there, boys.
I guess everyone would be used to playing 5-on-5, right?
Yeah, you'd think so. what's your experience with 3-on-3? Have you played much?
I've played a little bit, just the competitions in Christchurch, but I can't say I'm totally awesome at it. Because I'm small, it's quite hard to... You've got to be able to defend everywhere in 3x3. If you're a guard, you've got to be able to defend some big people down low, and I stand at 5 foot and weigh about 50 kgs, so I do find myself getting bullied when I play 3-on-3, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you've got the mindset of a 7'2" centre.
That is true. So I do make up for it a little bit, but I'm just going to stick to coaching and commentating basketball for now, probably. 2-ball, good again for Charlie Cox. Put himself on a little bit of a heater now. Three seconds on the shot clock for Massey University. (14-12) is the score. So really anyone's game. Auckland University now with a chance to extend the lead out to 4. Doesn't seem like a lot, but that momentum can really swing you.
A lot of work being done under...
Terence Ebden left all alone and connects from beyond the arc, puts leather through lace. And so does Matt Foss. A great answer straight away.
Well, Matt Foss's career goal is basketball driven. He does want to play pro ball.
And you see, his fun fact is that he coaches basketball for a living as well. So it seems like...
This is very much the avenue that he's pursuing.
Yep, this is his passion. And you love to see it. High horns action for Auckland University, who are on a heater at the moment. Heat check seems to die away. Massey look to answer, and they do, by way of Xavier Perrin. Xavier Perrin, self-proclaimed, can do some awesome poached eggs.
He can too.
And his 7-iron is money. Is that a golf reference?
I want to say it is.
Yeah, I don't know too much about golf, unfortunately.
It will be. I'll tell you what, my 7-iron, although worth money, isn't money.
Not the golfer, are you, Tobias?
Oh, I try. I've always had the mindset with golf that I've got about 50 more years before I need to be somewhat decent.
That is true. Yeah. So you've got some reps to put up before you actually get good at it.
You know, the mindset is practice now for business meetings later.
That is fire. Put that on a t-shirt. 2-point shot. Can't connect from beyond the arc once again for Auckland University. Charlie Cox looks to work downhill and passes to his imaginary friend once again, but did draw the foul. You see a timeout called by... I actually didn't see who the timeout was called by, unfortunately.
No, we had our eyes just glancing elsewhere there for a second.
I'm a little bit too short to actually see over the rail for the score, so Tobias, I'm going to have to pass that responsibility over to you.
Short in the perspective of today, but still tall enough to do this. It currently looks like it is 16 apiece with 2 minutes and 22 seconds left to play.
So we've got a ball game on our hands, indeed, and it's going to be really important that these teams execute on these last few possessions, not a whole lot of room or margins for error.
Well, if we're looking at the on-court strengths here for Massey, they've claimed dribbling, rebounding and shooting/passing. So we've got pretty much all the elements you need here.
Yeah, they're covering all bases.
Let's just hope that we can combine, or let's hope Massey can combine them.
And a huge thing for them also will be their defensive efforts. Auckland University, I believe their last 2 or 3 shots have been 2-point shots. Make sure you're getting a hand. Disallowing the shot as Terence Ebden attacks the high foot and gets the finish off the glass. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Team Grey having a little bit of a conversation with Oscar Darling.
Of course, in 3v3, there is no time to kind of bask in doing something awesome, because it is full on with almost no stoppages unless we're passing to our imaginary friends.
Oh, foul call there.
Oh, Darling.
Yeah, Oscar Darling threw his head back in frustration. Might have thought he got a bit of a highlight swat there. Could have been on his teammate, but personnel fouls not recorded on 3x3, so you can kind of actually afford to get away with fouling a lot as opposed to the 5 fouls allowed in 5-on-5 basketball.
Oh, what was that? There's unlimited here.
Yeah,
you can't be fouled out.
Yeah, you can't be personally fouled out. You can rack up your team fouls, but you yourself, you can foul as much as you like. Terrence Abden, we've seen him hit a couple. And ball just dribbles off the foot of Oscar Darling. Talk about some tats.
Yeah, I have been trying to eye up what we've got on display there. I also think, correct me if I'm wrong, but is Matt Foss showing us a butterfly on the back of the leg there?
Yeah, I think we've got a butterfly and some kind of bird as well, I think. So Massey University knows how to get some ink.
Really bringing the out. Oh, big contacts there.
Just doesn't slide his feet in time and looks a bit sore for Xavier Pern. Maybe just landed a little funny.
I'm sure that there's a physio somewhere in here that can bring out the magic eye spray once again.
The magic eye spray, it does it all. Let's see, free throws for Xavier Pern. And I'm going to assume that's the bonus. So every team allowed 6 fouls, and then on the 7th it is 2 free throws no matter when the foul is committed.
Bangs the first one.
Big free throws for Massey University. Again, every possession crucial for either team. They want to be executing well. University of Auckland take a patient 2-point shot. Xavier Pern finds.
Good recovery there to get that one.
Oscar Darling, I'm not sure that was actually supposed to be a pass, but came across as one.
Auckland have been looking strong under the rim there when Massey comes driving in.
Yeah, they've done a great job to wall up, stay in their cylinder and take all that contact in the chest. Means that Massey's being forced to some pretty tough shots. And they're struggling to convert off of that. Charlie Cox swatted away by professional wrestler Cale Lawson. And then he'll look to go to work on the other side. Going to see a 3-second in the key call, I believe, because he was posting up and then went to work. He was in there for a little bit too long. However, the call has been overruled by our baseline referee. It is going to be a foul.
Well, we do have 43 seconds left, and we're still tie game, 17 apiece.
That's huge, and I was wrong once again, actually, so I'm very sorry. Ball will be Auckland University off the back of a 3-second call, I believe. Auckland University need to shoot it and cannot connect. Shot clock winding down. Had a pretty good look. Couldn't put leather through lace. So if we do have a even scoreboard at the end of regulation, we will head to overtime where it's the first team to score 2 points. I'm sure we'll see a few overtime finishes today.
Bangs it though.
That's a huge 2 for University of Auckland. That could potentially be the dagger.
No receipt required there.
And a huge defensive position.
As Jason Middle does really well there. Because as you said, in this format of basketball, if there is a tussle, it does go to the defensive team.
Yeah, so huge play for them to get the bucket and then get the stop. It's going to be difficult for Massey University now to slow down this momentum. That may have been the dagger that the Auckland University side needed. Massey University now intentionally fouling. And I think we're going to hear the end buzzer.
And that is game the Auckland, the city of sails, managing to sail away with it there.
That was a nice little cheeky line from Tobias McIntosh there. Unfortunately, don't have time to hear words from either team today, but good win for the University of Auckland men. They'll be happy with that one. We'll be back shortly with some more Wahine basketball. The University of Canterbury taking on the Massey University women.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Back in business.
Back in business. No mai, haere mai, everyone. What a first couple rounds of basketball. They've been great, haven't they?
They have been so entertaining to watch. As we see, we'd call this a little bit of home advantage here, wouldn't you?
You know, you could say that, although Rolliston is quite far out. It's borderline. It's borderline.
I did have to travel on a motorway to get out here this morning, coming from Christchurch City.
How long was the drive for you this morning?
21 minutes, I think Google Maps said.
Try 40, mate. Yeah, I know.
I'll tell you one thing I have noticed from living here in Canterbury is that anything that's over about a 15-minute drive for Cantabrians seems like a mission and a half.
It seems like an absolute mile away. I do say that. People from Auckland possibly listening on thinking that's ridiculous, but...
I mean, even me as a Wellingtonian, you have to go on the motorway everywhere just to get from one place to the next, half an hour drive. So here, God, you have to travel for more than 10 minutes, and don't throw a motorway in there, because then you're really leaving country.
Really grinding the gears, aren't we?
Yeah.
Nevertheless, maybe a little bit of home court advantage for this University of Canterbury women. We've got 8, Zeta Schuler, number 9, Anya Ballantyne, 4, Laura Jackson, and 11 is Millie Knight. Pretty formidable roster for those guys, and Massey University women is all yours, Tobias.
We're lining up for Massey University today. Number 14, we have Yamaya Eastwood. Number 6, we have Mariah McCarthy-Wilson. And number 1, we have Freya McDonald. And number 12, Alexia Davis.
Going to be a good matchup here today.
This is a brand new squad for Massey, all bar Mariah. It's the first tournament for most of these girls.
Yeah, interesting to see how they go. I believe almost everyone in the University of Canterbury side has played a little bit of 3x3 before, especially the woman defending the ball there. Millie Knight has played some semi-pro for the Tauihi League in Christchurch for the mainland Pokai, and then played for the West Coast Rapids in the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Cup a couple of years ago. Just came back from playing a little stint in Australia for some Tier 2 basketball as well. And Laura Jackson, a huge part of the University Canterbury women's side that plays on a Saturday in the women's Prem competition.
Or Zita Schuler that we see here for Canterbury. Again, science girl who hopes that her future involves being part of research teams that lead the way in creating new vaccines.
Wow. Wow, we've got some impressive...
Very inspiring, some of these...
Yeah, there's a few players that
some of these basketball superstars.
Yeah, and they've got a few things going on for them. We've got intelligence and sport all over the show today. Massey University struggling a little bit early. University of Canterbury applying a lot of aggressive pressure. Millie Knight with the green light.
Ball just travelling a little bit faster than her feet there.
Battle of the guards up top, coming out of that horn set. It's a good look for Yamaya Eastwood, but can't connect. And Millie Knight will collect the offensive rebound and get the finish to go.
There we go.
Slow scoring start for both these teams.
On the board now, though.
Massey University looks to check the ball up back in their horn set. On-ball screen utilised well. Hard switch though from University of Canterbury.
Yamaya there with the shot. She says that the highlight of her 3-on-3 career is being asked to play for this team.
Oh, look at that.
Goes to show what it means to some of these people to be able to represent their universities and institutions.
And one 2-point shot for Laura Jackson out of the dirty south Invercargill native. I know, attending James Hargis College was her high school, studying engineering now in Canterbury. Played for the Southland Storm at the 3x3 Basketball New Zealand tournament last year. Despite the missed free throw, University of Canterbury will regain possession. They look rather in control here early as Millie Knight can't get the layup to go, but then forces a turnover straight away for Massey University. Our only fun fact for Massey University is that Yamaya Eastwood can juggle.
I've always tried.
Yeah, me too. Didn't go too well.
I seem to try a lot of things that don't go well.
Still finding something that works for you?
I can juggle with 2 balls. Does that count?
No, of course not. Ridiculous question from you, Tobias. Zeta Schuler also giving us a fun fact. She's recently tried to relearn Portuguese. Both
Relearn, I think, is our key word there.
Both parents are fluent, so she'd like to converse with them in Portuguese, which is quite cool. Believe you can speak more than one language, isn't that right?
I can, actually. That's one thing that has worked out well for me. Danish.
He can speak Danish. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
It is very cool, something I don't take for granted. Would have been nice to be able to speak a language, though, that's used in other places.
Yeah.
That's not just a singular country.
Hey, you've got to take it. You've ticked the box. You can't juggle. You can't temp and bowl.
But I can speak to Danish people.
What else do you need?
Not much.
Not much at all.
All I know is I know how to order me a really nice pastry when I'm home in Denmark.
What Massey University needs is a point on the board. And we'll get one by way of a free throw from Freya McDonald.
The Girls Got Game sign has really been having a hard morning.
Everyone deciding that they've got some imaginary friends, like you said.
These girls are showing that they do, in fact, got game.
They got game for sure. Love me some Wahine basketball. 2-point shot. No good from Laura Jackson. But she'll have another go and short once again.
Just playing a little bit of football there on accident.
Wrong sport, unfortunately. Tobias, could you be a kind man and look at our scoreboard for us by any chance?
I will again pop my head over. It is a comfortable lead for Canterbury building here. It's currently 6 points to 1.
Okay, tough gig for Massey University. Like we said, I think University of Canterbury looking quite comfortable in their lead at the moment. They seem to have a lot of control over the game.
But then again, couple points from deep and everything is vice versa.
That is true. 3x3, such a game of runs, and momentum can shift so quickly. It only takes 2 shots for the entire game to be changed. Huge defensive play from Laura Jackson there. Gets the swat.
Just off the head there as well.
Hate when that happens. They'll manage to come up with possession.
Is it allowed to come off your head? Yeah.
Yeah. Can come off any body part.
Apart from the foot.
Yeah, that's true. But if you're in your cylinder and you don't intentionally kick the ball, it's fine. Yeah, there you go. Oh, spin cycle from Millie Knight. That's a highlight play for sure.
You know, I was actually thinking, we've had a look at the American basketball team for the Olympics here.
Yeah.
Which, of course, looks outrageous.
Just unfair, really, yeah.
But what are they doing in the way of 3x3? Are we seeing some NBA players in there, or is it completely different?
I don't think NBA players will play in that 3x3 squad. I don't think that's really their forte.
Trip to the Olympics, though.
You know, that is true. Just the last roster that they put together, I don't think included anyone from the NBA.
Oh, well, that was interesting.
I could be wrong.
No,
but
I was just wondering if they actually, if any of the NBA players would actually give this a go in.
Yeah, well, I mean,
they
would naturally be really good, considering, you know, high level of skill and physicality and aggressiveness and understanding of the game. But, you know, it's also a good chance to give some other guys a go. And there's just such a plethora of talent in America, right? With their, not only the NBA, but high-level college basketball as well. March Madness with all the hype around it. Did you watch a bit of March Madness this year, Tobias?
I did watch a bit of it. Of course, our good friends Kobe Murati, who will be on air here tomorrow.
Super excited.
Is a big basketball fan, and he got me in on the old punting on the bracket.
The old brackets, that absolutely broke probably after the first round.
Yeah, yep. I think day 1, actually.
Sensitive subject, eh? You put all your hard work and your energy into it, and it just goes.
We will not talk about my punting career. Again, something that's tried and failed. We will leave that up to Tim Nackey.
As long as you're trying, as long as you're giving it your best.
I am very trying.
That's all that matters. Millie Knight trying herself for the left-hand layup. The foul is committed. So once again, she'll go to the free throw line. University of Canterbury just so in control of this game for the entire duration so far.
Millie Knight, not her first tournament here either. Tournament number 3. Of course, you know Christchurch schools a lot better than I do. She went to Rangiruru.
Yes.
How's their sporting program? Competitive basketball?
They used to be very competitive basketball. They were the Whelan, which is the Christchurch competition champions, a few years back, and they had some high-level basketball players for a while. As she knocks down the 2, they've fallen off a little bit for their basketball. They just have, I think we're going to see a travel call on that one, unfortunately. Yeah, Rangiretu are a private school, so they offer a lot of sporting scholarships, and they're very good at sports like netball, the old hockey, rowing,
field hockey,
all that
eh?
good stuff. Yeah, field hockey. Big private school game, I believe. Our friend Kobe Murata, who's going to jump in on the live stream tomorrow, big hockey guy himself.
He'll probably wiggle it in there somewhere.
I won't let him, don't worry. Don't bring that around here. Massey University struggling against the physicality of this University of Canterbury defence. Just swarming and disallowing anything easy. Whoa, bit of rugby going on.
The Canterbury girls there just trying to show the Crusaders what they should actually be trying to do.
They need some help, don't they? Ten-point lead for University of Canterbury. Seemingly pretty comfortable from the get-go. Massey University will be dying to just get a couple more on the board. And they will not, by way of swarming Millie Knight defence. Anya Ballantyne to her favoured left hand. Got a smart team by way of University of Canterbury. 2 studying science, 1 studying engineering, and 1 studying accounting.
You know, I feel like you've got to have an engineering student in a Canterbury squad anywhere, really.
It would
don't
only
you?
be right.
Yeah.
It would only be right. Like, you got to have a law student in every Wellington team.
Oh, I'd more say you have to have an arts student in every Wellington team.
That's true. That's probably way more fair of a shout. See, this is why I need you, the proud, we'll say Wellingtonian.
Well, I'm claiming Wellingtonian for today.
He's really from Porirua.
I am, from Porirua. I do love Porirua though, and I did actually see earlier while I was glancing over the sheets that one of the girls here today is also from Porirua.
Oh, you must just feel so happy to see that in front of you.
I am, of course, the UTSNZ tournament runs across a wide variety of sports.
You are right.
Including volleyball, which is coming up in a couple of months, which is in fact held in Porirua.
Oh my goodness, no surprises there, right? Yep, the UTSNZ does a great job to cover all sports: rowing, badminton, 3x3, basketball, volleyball, futsal, the ultimate championships. I'm going to say that's ultimate frisbee.
It is frisbee, yes.
Normal 5-on-5 basketball and netball all around the country. They do a very great job, and I know everyone that I've spoken to that's ever attended these tournaments has the time of their life, and it's a really good opportunity to play some competitive tournaments after graduating.
As we see a bit of a tussle there again. And of course, for everyone watching who's tuning in, for the love of basketball, the points gathered today from this event do go on to an overall tally.
They do indeed.
Currently, the events that we have had has been rowing and badminton, and after those 2 events, the University of Auckland has the lead with 12 points.
And there's also the Spirit standings, so they introduced the Kai Tiaki National Spirit Award in 2021 to recognise the spirit of National Championships events and determined by votes across all of the championships. At the moment, number 1 on the ladder is the Victoria University of Wellington. University of Canterbury, though, the holders of the most spirit points across all events last year.
Here we go.
And interestingly, the University of Canterbury women won the 3x3 Tertiary Nationals a couple of years ago in 2021.
Bit of a mouthful there, some of those words.
Speaking's hard sometimes.
English is hard sometimes.
Yeah, it is. Massey University women still struggling against a holistic effort of really good defence from the University of Canterbury. Still yet to put 2 points on the board, Tobias.
It is beginning to look like a little bit of a one-sided affair, as it's 11 points to 1.
Tough gig for Massey University travelling all this way, but that is testament to the incredible defence that UC has played. Just moving their feet, getting in front, taking chest bumps, walling up, being disciplined. You have to play aggressive defence in 3x3 basketball, and it's proving to be very successful for them. Massey University will hustle and tussle, but believe the ball's going to go out of bounds for them.
Palmerston North, although the butt of many jokes, Massey University not showing that they are that today. They are still hustling.
100%. They know they have a reputation to live up to. 2 ball on its way for Laura Jackson, can't connect.
Oh, good steal there.
Once again, UC feeling pretty comfortable. Massey University still going hard, like we said, despite the deficit. They'll be desperate to get a couple more points on the board, eat away the lead a little bit. Not if UC have anything to say about it, though. A proud clap from Laura Jackson as she saves it in bounds.
I mean, we have to remember that this is a tournament, so every point counts.
Yep, indeed. And you want to get as much momentum as you can for your team and find your offensive rhythm. So UC do just that with the and one from Anya Ballantyne off the back of a dime from Zita Schuler. Zita Schuler, when asked what she loves most about representing her university, she says she deeply values the sense of the pride and belonging that comes with representing UC. And it's an honour to be part of an institution that excels in both sport and academia.
Well, these events have been awesome to show just that, because I feel a lot of people think that you lose that pride, passion and belonging once you leave high school.
Yeah, 100%.
Of course, all these institutions are big institutions. But these events and teams just showing that it's still there.
100%. Like you said, those high school national tournaments are feelings that you never feel like you get again. So it's awesome to see that these guys have a chance to represent some kind of institution they're involved in and be proud of it at a national tournament level.
Now, Maya Eastwood that we see down in Massey's number 14 jersey, she says her off-court strength is that she doesn't stress about it if she loses. Now I know it's leading that way when we look at it at the moment, so it's good to see that they'll be able to regroup, refocus.
100%, and you have to, right? You've got a few more games to play today, obviously, with 3x3.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. There you go. With 3x3 being such quick games, there's a lot of quick turnaround, and you can end up playing multiple games in a day. So for these guys, it's about taking their learnings as Maya Eastwood connects 2 back-to-back 2-point shots for Massey University.
They actually only gave the first one as a single point.
Must have had her foot on the line. Massive pet peeve. And what's the score there, Tobias, as we head into a timeout?
15 points to 4 at the moment with about a minute 40 to go.
So a better effort in the tail end of this game for Massey University. They've started connecting from deep and look a little bit better. However, this UC side showing some strong prowess of basketball. Wouldn't be surprised if they go quite far today and get a couple of fortunate wins. Other teams to keep an eye on for the women's side. Lincoln University women, the reigning champions from last year.
Reigning champions from last year, yes, but they have actually won
2 in a row and
5 out of the last 7 times.
Indeed.
Of course, not including 2020 when COVID took control of things.
Don't even bring it up, honestly. So glad we can move forward as a nation now. More women's team to keep an eye on would be the University of Waikato as well. I believe Lincoln and them had a 1-point difference in their final score to end their game this morning.
Oh, plenty of space, plenty of time, and just unable to find the shot.
But she finds Zita Schuler cutting to the rim for an easy lay. They've done a great job at being a versatile team, UC. They've gotten to the rim, gone to the free throw line, and converted from beyond the arc. And another treble called against Massey University, just trying to
It looked a bit slippery there.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go with a slippery floor. Let's go with a slippery floor. Just trying to generate any type of offense, but obviously struggling to do so against some good defense. How do you feel about the maroon-coloured uniforms, Tobias? Are you a fan or are you not a fan?
I've never been too big of a fan of maroon, especially with yellow.
Yes, I agree. They're not totally flattering, are they?
It looks like the University of Canterbury picked a colour upon its opening and has just stuck with it.
Got to. Not long left now in this ball game. I believe we will go the way of the University of Canterbury, but good to see both teams still battling hard to the end. Offensive rebound generated by Zeta Schuler. 2-ball on its way and a foul drawn. A lot of confidence to pull that from deep by Mariah McCarthy-Wilson, the sport and exercise science student. She will see 2 free throws here. Takes her time, loads up, front rim.
The Canterbury girls just regrouping there and having a little bit of a team talk during that first shot.
And good on the second free throw for Massey University. Millie Knight tries to throw a dime off the on ball, but turns the ball over. Seems to be a promising last few minutes for Massey University. They've only gotten better, so it'd be nice to see them adjust from the work-ons here and carry that momentum into their next couple of games.
You know, after Oscar Darling there from the Massey Men brought us into that fashion mindset, should we run a little bit of a kit competition?
Let's do
here?
it.
Yeah?
I like that, yeah. I think the Massey ones might be taking the cake at the moment.
I think from what we've seen at the moment, I'll give them that.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to rank UC very highly, unfortunately.
No, I think they should have run with more Crusaders-y colours.
Yeah, just the maroon and the goldy yellow.
Seeing how proud of the region I know we are currently in.
Nice ball movement for
Heaps
UC.
of time again.
Team in maroon and gold can't connect. They're finding nice shots though.
I'm loving the dedication that we're seeing today from everyone when it comes to keeping the ball in play.
100%. Got to put your heart on the line in these kind of games.
Oh, and bodies in this case as well.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Another turnover for Massey University.
The ball just had different ideas there.
Millie Knight uses her elongated arms to get the offensive rebound. Laura Jackson can't connect, but no surprise, she's there playing defense straight away. Free throws for Millie Knight as Mariah McCarthy-Wilson has got some words to say to our scorekeepers.
Yeah, I'm seeing she's still got some things to say.
I really don't know what she's saying, unfortunately. We couldn't hear her,
No.
but
Our lip reading skills are about the same as our maths.
we're good at something, I promise. There's something we're good at, I promise. We're not completely useless.
But she zoomed back onto the court after speaking a little bit of her mind, as we see another tussle there under the rim, leading to a free throw here for Canterbury.
Yeah, there's a big slam from Alexia Davis into the littler body of Laura Jackson. Ball kicked out to the corner. Nice ball movement.
How's your free throws?
Mate, don't get me on the free throw line because I am dangerous. I'd say I'm an absolute weapon. Humbly, of course.
Of course, everything is said completely humbly.
Oh, always.
As we see the conclusion of the match with Canterbury, I'd say taking that one really comfortably.
I would say that as well. Just had complete control over the game for the entirety of it. Massey University showed glimpses of hope, so you'd obviously hope that they would take some of those learnings into the next round. We'll take a quick break, Tobias, and we'll be right back with some more great basketball between the University of Waikato and Lincoln University men. Well, lucky for you guys, we actually don't have a break. We're just going to keep talking.
Lucky, lucky, lucky for us.
Really putting our chat to the test. The Lincoln University men had a good win first up today against AUT. Found a little bit of rhythm and found some success from beyond the arc. I cannot totally say whether University of Waikato had any success this morning or not.
As we see the Lincoln boys take to the court again. Of course, we've seen them once already this morning.
Yep.
It's our first proper glimpse at Waikato, though.
It is indeed. Although Waikato University have typically been a very strong 3x3 side. And if you see the man there, number 23, he is a New Zealand 3-on-3 player. That's Daniel Dobson. He's played overseas with the under-23 New Zealand 3x3 team and has played a fair amount of it.
What's our 3-on-3 team called? Do you know?
The Tall Blacks 3-on-3.
Oh, right, there you go, original.
Yeah, they were really creative when coming up with the name. But yeah, he is probably the most experienced 3x3 player at this tournament. I think I can confidently say that. Well, one quickly over the University of Waikato men. So obviously at 23 we have Daniel Dobson, number 27 Corbin Pawai, 28 Tamari Van der Leiden, and number 30 Siosi Tuiti. And would you like to take away with the Lincoln University men?
Yes, an unchanged lineup from about an hour ago.
Yep.
We've got Cody Stevens in number 1, we've got Seb Wilson in number 11, Josh Muggleston in number 13, and Mitchell Corking in number 37 as the game is gone quickly underway here.
Daniel Dobson with the guy to go downhill. Great physicality against him though, and starting the shooting off hot from Mitchell Corkery. That is his on-court strength that he has listed. And we have Tamari Van der Leiden, also a part of the Waikato University team that headed to the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Nationals last year against some professional teams. Huge offensive rebound by Seb Wilson.
Now, Siosi Tuiti, he's given us some interesting statistics here. He's a Taupo boy from the Great Lake, and he claims he's a great singer.
I'd love to hear it.
Now,
I would.
I wonder if that's self-proclaimed or he's had a couple compliments.
I feel like you can't put something in there if you're not a great singer. I think also, interestingly, he only started to play basketball last year.
He still thinks he shoots Trey Moneyballs.
I love the confidence. You've got to love the confidence, right? You've got to back yourself. This Uni 3-on-3 team is the first trial he ever went to for basketball.
So shooting Trey Moneyballs, is that a reference to Trey Young?
I think also just Trey as in like 3, you know.
Oh, right, yeah.
Trey Money bucket balls can be whatever you want. I like that. Trey Money bucket balls really comes off the tongue nicely.
Yeah, it's definitely not one to stumble on.
Early 2-all is the score. Both teams fighting hard, a huge defensive effort.
Oh, as we see the shot clock also get physically hit there.
Shot clock didn't do anything to you, man.
As we saw a sneaky attempt there to try and get the ball.
Corbin Pawai with the swat there. His on-court strength noted as I'm a traffic cone.
Right. Shall we gonna try and decipher that one? Is it because he's safe and visible?
My understanding of that is that when you're like a traffic cone, you're like someone who just stays planted in the ground. So I think he might be meaning he's a bad defender, because you're like stuck like a traffic cone when someone's driving past you. But I could be totally wrong. If that is just me.
I think we spin it positively and go is because, he watches over the boys, keeps them safe, guides them.
That is beautiful, Tobias. That is just beautiful. Mitch Corkery throws the dime to Cody Stevens. Plays off two, has to force up a shot at the end of the shot clock.
I tell you what, I stood next to the Lincoln boys after their game, after their first match, and they made me look tiny, so I do not want to be caught standing next to these Waikato boys.
Yeah, basketball boys, they do have a few huge guys in this Waikato team as well.
I would give size advantage going the way of Waikato.
100%. We see that them going downhill. Score now up to 6-2 for the Waikato men. Just seem a lot more in control.
Oh, as we see a little bit of a niggly push there. You can get away with some things, but I think a blatant shove isn't one of them.
No, not at all. I just think you can't wrestle. We've teetered on the line of it though today. Some of the plays we've seen. Huge defensive effort from the traffic cone. And Daniel Dobson.
Wrestling has come up a lot more than I thought it would so far.
Yep, indeed. It is interesting. There's been some rugby-esque moments. That might have been one of them, considering the physicality drawn by Daniel Dobson, as we see a timeout called by Lincoln University, who are coached by Josh Thompson, who has plenty of experience in the 3x3 sphere, has been away with New Zealand teams and is currently the head coach of the Junior Tall Ferns 5-on-5 squad. So,
nice.
We've got international experience on both sides of these 3x3 teams here.
Well, of course, this event is also overlooked by Basketball New Zealand. Would you say Basketball New Zealand is quite a tight-knit community?
100%. And it's awesome to be a part of. Interestingly as well, the best university 3-on-3 teams in the world will go to the University World Cup later on in the year. So you've got to win this tournament to then qualify for the Oceania qualifying tournament. The winner of that will go to the World Cup. So teams, with a chance to go overseas with it.
Trip to the Goldie on the line. I would love to be in the Waikato camp after this tournament because Daniel Dobson is pairing with Siose Tueti on being a guitar player.
Oh my goodness.
So we've got a guitar player and a singer on the Waikato team, so I reckon there is nothing but high morale in that training camp outside of the court.
This Waikato team, they can do it on and off the court. Although Corbin Paiwai says he's got no off-court strengths. I want to say maybe he's playing a little bit of triangle or something.
I reckon he's the one keeping the fire going when they're camping down by the river, singing some songs.
And good finish by Cody Stevens. Brings the lead back to 4-7, still by way of Waikato. Daniel Dobson gives the too little to Josh Muggleston, dominates him in the paint. 8-4 now for Waikato. Apologies that we still don't have the scoreboard up on your screen. We do have our wonderful staff working hard to make it possible.
There is a lot of cables being run, a lot of places right now, trying to get that all sorted for you.
We can confidently say it's a lot easier to just stand here and talk into a microphone, isn't it?
Yeah. I get confused just watching them run past. I think our job is just to stay out the way as they run some cables past us.
Tough life for us. Daniel Dobson off the backboard and then contests. Mitch Corkery can hit nothing on that one. Super fast pace has picked up a little bit these last few possessions. Ball will stay with the University of Waikato.
So also Tuiti is really claiming and asserting his dominance there.
Not even shooting a train money bucket ball. He's also a part-time Twitch streamer. He can sing, he can play video games.
There is nothing this man can't do as he gets the rebound there.
He is NZR2 Scucks on Twitch.
Oh, he's throwing out his Twitch tag there.
I feel like he wanted a bit of a plug, so I'm going to give it to him.
Wonder what he plays. Let's see if his Fortnite skills transition into this. Ooh.
Maybe needs a bit more free throw training. Offensive rebound for Mitch Corkery. Has decided to go downhill as opposed to putting up 2-point shots. Offensive rebound for Tamari Vanderleden. Off the back iron though, 8-4 still for Waikato. Pretty low scoring affair so far.
Lincoln University though, not letting a bit of tussle and a little bit of a size difference get in the way of how they want to play though.
Corbin Highwire connects from deep, extends their lead out a little bit more. 10-4 for Waikato. 1-footed two-point attempt there.
He was trying to slot that through a hole that wasn't really there.
Seb Wilson.
Oh, hits the floor hard.
Unfazed.
He's locked in.
He's locked in city. Population. Seb Wilson stands back up almost immediately. And Daniel Dobson will be back in the game as well. This is a crucial free throw for Lincoln University, who are trailing by 6. Still 5 minutes to play.
Just once again rubbing in the little bit of sweat that's found its way to the floor. It is a high intensity affair right now between these two.
A lot of physicality going on. Both these teams a little bit more familiar with the 3-on-3 game, so happy to be a lot more physical with each other. I'm sure that's how Coach Josh Thompson is telling it for the Lincoln University men, and same goes for Waikato University. Daniel Dobson is begging for the shot to count. It will not, but he will get the foul.
We do have, I'd say a little bit of a derby affair. We've got the farming lands of the north against the farming lands of the south right now.
Don't you just love to see it? Ball checked up the top for Waikato University. Little flare screen, finds the ball back in the hands of the trusty Daniel Dobson. And how physical is it today?
Oh, steal there. Great interception and finishes it off. Polished.
6-10 still the score. And just under 5 minutes left to play. This has been probably one of the more exciting games of the day, hasn't it?
It has been. This Waikato team is looking good. And they're definitely quickly finding out what they can get away with in terms of being a little bit more physical.
Yep, 100%. Like we said, both these teams have played probably a fair amount of 3x3 in their time, so a little bit more comfortable with how much physicality they can use and how they can use it. As Mitch Corkery commits the foul, Daniel Dobson will have a chance for 2.
Giving him a cheeky little tickle from the back there as he was trying to get that shot off.
You like the contest though, nevertheless. We will have a break coming up after this game, but we're back at 2 o'clock. The University of Canterbury men, who are the defending champions, will take on Massey University. The University of Canterbury men coached by Pete Van Hassel, who is the Tall Blacks 3-on-3 coach, so arguably the most knowledgeable of the game in the country. And they also do have Aidan Tonge, who just recently went away with the 3-on-3 Tall Blacks to a competition in Hong Kong. So him and Daniel Dobson have it out for each other with their 3-on-3 experience.
I mean, we've commented already on how intelligent some of these players are with the degrees they're doing, but there is a lot of basketball IQ in the sports centre right now.
100%, and 3-on-3 is a game where you have to make decisions quite a lot of the time and find the best shots for your teammates, so you've got to be relatively high IQ to play this game. Deep 2 comes off purely the backboard. Tough shot. And smartly kept in by Josh Muggleston off the legs of Tamaiti van der Leden. Quality matchup. Daniel Dobson and Mitch Corkery.
As we sit here again.
Regan Ashley not liking the physicality.
The Lincoln boys are really digging into their endurance part of this game, knowing that they don't have the size advantage.
Yeah, when you don't have the same amount of physicality and height to match, you've got to find other ways to compromise with, as Seb Wilson gets a nice little 1 to bring them up to 7-11.
But their stamina does look good.
100%. Looks like they haven't played another game of basketball. Mitch Corkery likes the mismatch and the slower Siosi.
He was never missing that.
No, 8-11 now for Lincoln. A little bit of momentum gained for them.
That was a silly foul to give away there.
100%. You don't want to give any chances for Waikato men. I believe it was a technical foul. Must have been some words thrown at the ref by Lincoln University men. And just when they started to gain some momentum, they've killed it a little bit with committing the technical foul. Fortunate that Daniel Dobson had a rear miss from the free throw line. And ball will go way of Waikato University. A stop now could be interesting. Clear screen for Corbin Paiwai. Can't hit the dagger. What can Lincoln University do with this possession? A little bit of momentum in their favour, but just
a little bit of butter on the fingers there, yeah.
Bugger. Execution really key for the Lincoln team, who trail only by 3. But Waikato men now with a chance to extend their lead, make it a little bit more comfortable for them in these last 3 minutes, and a foul committed straight away by Mitch Corkery. And that's going to be the 7th team foul, which means bonus free throws for Waikato, a position that Lincoln University do not want to be in.
As we slowly reach the back end of this game, it's those 3 points that you just don't want to be giving away.
100%. Mitch Corkery attacks and switch hands in mid-air, but bricks it off the glass. Just when you thought they were gaining a little bit of momentum, seems like University of Waikato have put their foot in it. Tamaiti, step back, Bobby Jack.
And then gets the rebound as well.
Downhill penetration, swatted away by Seb Wilson. Can Mitch Corkery hit the dagger? No, he cannot. Anytime they feel like they've kind of come close to clawing back at this lead, they've given it up again. Huge defensive effort from Cody Stevens. Much smaller than Siosi Tueti there, but gets the turnover.
His timeout called here by Lincoln.
I want to apologise for my previous mistake. We do have one more round before we go to our break. So the University of Auckland and the University of Waikato Women will play next. The University of Waikato Women seem to be one of the favoured teams in this competition. Leading the charge is Kayla Manu Irirangi, who played 3 years of Division 1 college basketball. So you can imagine the prowess and the class that she brings to this competition.
Probably taking up the leadership role there.
100%.
A guiding light for the other girls on their team.
Mitch Corkery takes a step back, but can't connect. fun fact about Mitch Corkery, he's at level 128 on Heyday.
Oh, wow.
That's his fun fact.
I actually downloaded Heyday again the other day.
Are you at a level 128?
No. I was hoping, though, that I could reconnect with my farm from when I was younger.
No luck?
But it's thrown me back at level 1, and I don't even want to now.
What did you reach back in your prime?
I think I was like 70, 75.
Okay, so not quite Mitch Corkery level.
Not quite Mitch Corkery level.
Right, okay. You'll get there one day.
But it's the Mitch Corkerys of the Heyday world that is why I don't want to restart from level 1.
Come on, Mitch Corkery.
Come on.
Mitch Corkery also played for the New Zealand under-17 boys team in Malaysia a few years ago. So a bit of 3x3 experience in his back pocket as Cody Stevens gets a nice little lay. Score is 9-11, so actually closer than it seems. University of Waikato haven't scored in quite a few minutes. Corbin Paiwai left alone. Doesn't connect, but offensive rebound number 2 in this time around for Daniel Dobson, and he can't connect either.
Corbin Paiwai has told us that the highlight of playing for his university means it's a day off from university. Let's hope that statistic does not reach his lecturer.
If you're listening, tune out right now. He didn't mean it. And the girls got game sign.
Again.
A victim again. Oh my goodness. And just quietly, Daniel Dobson airballing his last 2 triples. Sorry, 2-point shots. So Waikato really slowing down their scoring. Have a 2-point lead still, but in a little bit of a drought at the moment. Still have 1 minute left to play. As Seb Wilson with the slam takes the score back to 10-11. Things are getting interesting.
Well, it hasn't been the highest scoring of affairs, but that does not take away from the entertainment that these two institutions are providing right now.
University of Waikato at the line, can't connect on the first.
Flat throw there.
Yeah, it was kind of directly at the front rim. Really important positions here for Waikato. The scoring drought continues. 2 big free throws. Could have put them in a more comfortable position. Now a 2-point shot could put Lincoln University in the lead.
So it's blocks there by Corbin.
Waikato don't look rushed or under pressure. However, an errant pass. We'll see possession go to Waikato University. They have 1 second to shoot it. The lead is at 1. He's got to pull it. Mitch Corkery doesn't realize it. Big time. Is that the dagger?
We don't have a buzzer queued up, but that would have hit on the...
Oh,
right
man,
there.
huge shot. Although Lincoln men still only trailed by 2 thanks to that bucket. 20 seconds to play. Daniel Dobson.
As everyone in the centre here finds themselves paused with eyes locked in on the ending of this one.
Mitch Corkery, 2 chances to even things up. Can't connect. Josh Muggleson with one of his own. And can't connect either, I think. And another chance for Lincoln University. They do get 1 on the board, but to no avail. Waikato men have the 1-point edge at the moment. The buzzer has gone off, but I believe there was time on the clock as the foul was committed. So Regan Ashley, our NBL referee, over to talk to the score bench and get confirmation. At the end of games like this, obviously teams wanting to foul, and they have done that. So Corbin Paiwai will have 2 free throws with 1 second on the clock. No good on the first. So still a chance for a catch and shoot for Lincoln University men. It's unlikely, but there is a chance. Good on the second. And they have to pull Josh Muggleson, and is short on that 2-point attempt. That was all she wrote for Lincoln University versus the University of Waikato men's game. A true display of great 3x3 basketball and a good win for University of Waikato. That should take them to 2-0 for the morning session and 1-1 for the Lincoln University men. We've sent Tobias downstairs to get a little post-game IV with Daniel Dobson, like we spoke about, one of the more experienced 3x3 players at this competition, so I'm sure he'll have some valuable insights into their game and their win today. So we're going to head on over to Tobias, who's there with Daniel Dobson.
Well, I am here with one of the Waikato boys. Not the highest scoring of games, but entertaining nonetheless. How was that for you guys?
I think it was just a collection of hitting our shots. We missed. We went 1 from 7 from the free throw line, so that's 6 easy points. 2-point shooting was really down. We just won it just because of our willpower. Definitely not up to our standard for sure, but lucky it's day one and we have a lot to prove.
What was the mindset and game plan leading into that one?
I think we have a lot of experience, especially on this younger team from Lincoln. And just going in was to be physically superior, put a lot of body to body on them, and just IQ plays. And I think that showed, but in terms of, like I said again, execution was very poor. But other than that, I'm still proud of our boys for sticking into it mentally. But yeah, on to the next for sure.
Yeah, awesome, and good luck for the next one. It's been really interesting to see you guys so far, so enjoy the break now.
Yeah, cheers, thank you.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
No, my hottie, my. Welcome back to some more exciting 3-on-3 basketball. We have the last round of the morning between University of Auckland and Waikato Women. This is a highly anticipated game, isn't it, Tobias?
It is. It's looking very exciting. As you said, we have huge experience on this Waikato side.
100% by way of Kayla Manu Irirangi, who played 3 years of Division 1 high school and has played many stints for Waikato women's teams across New Zealand competitions. Played with the Waikato team that played at the 3x3 squad last year and placed third. Dominique Stevens going to work early. And we have our PhD student, Kirsten Tillman, getting offensive boards as per usual.
And here we go. Here's a degree and a half for Kayla. She's studying a Masters of Social Sciences in Population Studies and Demographics.
What was that? Sorry, Tobias.
Demographics. Population studies and demographics.
Nice. So you got there in the end.
I told you it was a degree and a half.
That is a degree and a half, and we see she has more ambitious goals to study to complete a PhD that looks into the Māori experience in US college basketball and ways in which we can support kids better going over. That's super interesting.
Yeah, because we are seeing big increases here recently in college kids heading over to the States, aren't we?
Yeah, 100%. It's good to see kids seeing their opportunities being stretched worldwide, as we see a nice little bucket there for Mafaro Mapingo out of Rotorua Girls High School. Dominique Stevens going to work, like we said, headed over to the States herself for some college ball. Obviously has returned back home since. Hails from Waikato. Kayla Manu Irirangi. That is her shot. Loves a mid-range step back. And defending there is Mayako Taingahu, who has a lot of 3x3 experience herself. Was the 3x3.exe Rookie of the Year in the 2023 International Premier League. So she is an international 3x3 player. Looks like they're going to continue to work the ball to Dominic Stevens, who has a significant height advantage over any of this Waikato side. And a tough finish.
And of course, Kirsten Tillerman, who we are seeing getting physical in here for the Auckland side, has told us that she has put a lot of work and dedication to getting over the physical and mental work to overcome injury.
So she can play more than one game of 3x3.
Yeah, and here we see she's still standing.
Look at her go. Out of Bozeman High School. I don't even know where that is.
No.
Here we go, Maya Taingahu, who is the experienced 3-on-3 player, like we just noted. Also, she was born in Sweden. That's a fun fact, isn't it? Downhill from Mafaro, trying to force a fadeaway over the longer Dominique Stevens. That was always going to be quite difficult.
Now, I've just done a little bit of a fact check on where Bozeman High School is.
Thank you, Tobias.
And it's actually in Montana, USA.
Wow, that's why I didn't know where it was.
There you go.
Got an American gal, eh? Awesome to see people coming from worldwide to study in New Zealand. Typically, it's the other way around, so that's nice to see. As we just saw a monster block from Mafaro Mapingo on the taller Dominique Stevens, clearly unafraid of the matchup as they go back to it. And she walls up, but Dominique will get the better of her at this position. Maya blocked away on a 2-point shot, regains possession. Nice pick and roll action. Piper Manolis with that offensive rebound. Spoke to her post-game in their game this morning, and she said their utilisation of the two bigs has been their biggest part of their game. Step through is good for Mafaro Mapingo.
Oh, good defense there.
It's going to be a foul committed by Kayla Manu Irirangi, but will be on the floor. The basket won't count. It ends, but heading into another great afternoon of high caliber 3-on-3 basketball.
We've been teasing you with this break for a while now,
Yeah,
but we promise you it is coming up after this one.
You do get a break from our voices.
Time to go get a cup of tea and coffee and
have some lunch.
And have a breather after the amount of high-intensity 3-on-3 action we've seen here this morning.
You do get a bit emotionally invested as a commentator, you know. You
do.
Get the ups and the downs and the ebbs and the flows of all these games. And yeah, you need to give your heart a break, as Kayla Manu Irirangi called for a 3 seconds in the paint. see if we can get a scoreboard check for you guys. Score is going to be 5-6.
Close one once again.
Auckland University with the lead extending now out to 7-5. Kylie Ohia on her left hand. She says that her strength is her left hand dribble drive. Maya can't connect for the two. Although listed as her on-court strength is shooting the ball.
You know, it was interesting we were mentioning that overseas schooling because Kayla tells us that going to university here in New Zealand is a lot more chill than in America. And you actually get to have a life here.
I know. That, you know, I've spoken to plenty of players and people who have coached over in the seas. Over in the seas?
Over in the seas. I hope they're not playing much basketball in the seas.
Oh, it's been a long day already. However, yeah, they do say you really have to eat, sleep, breathe basketball if you want to play at that college level. You have to absolutely love it because it takes up your entire life. For some people, that sounds like the dream. For some, not so much. And, you know, it's always nice to have that balance between just the normal life and sport.
Well, I feel like it's the same. A lot of people I've spoken to across all codes say once you get to that high level, you're really pushed on how much you actually love the sport.
Yeah, 100%, because you can love it when it's convenient for you and you don't have to work super hard all the time. But when you're forced to wake up every day early and just grind all day, you really have to love it for that to be more important than all that blood, sweat and tears. Would have to say I'd hate to wake up at 6 a.m. every day and do conditioning and lifting weights and all that rowdy hoo-ha.
Hey, it's the pathway for some.
High post catch for Dominic Stevens. Likes her mismatch. Kayla Manu Irirangi giving her grief. Hits the ball right into her noggin.
A little bit of friendly camaraderie there.
Can't complain. Carly Ohia, she's actually sitting on the bench now. Her fun fact, she grew up on a farm with 20 dogs.
20 dogs?
20 dogs.
Does that make it a dog farm?
I actually think it must. 20 dogs. That is my dream.
It is your dream, is it?
Playing US college basketball, not my dream. 20 dogs on a farm, my dream.
Do you think they were all different dogs?
Had to be, surely. 20, there's bound to be.
Bound to be a little yapper.
I reckon.
And it'll always be the little one that thinks he's the tough guy.
Are you taking a dig at me because I'm short?
And think you're the tough guy?
I am the tough guy. Goodness me, Tobias. Bold chat from Tobias McIntosh. Petra Sparks likes her space and digs it from beyond the arc. Kali Ohia, 20 dogs, and a left-hand layup as well.
Petra Sparks really showcasing her 10-pin bowling skills there by knocking him down.
Do you want to bring up the 10-pin bowling? Because last time we did, it was discovered that your girlfriend kicked your ass.
On purpose.
Yeah, right, okay.
And she had the sides up.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure she did. I'm sure she did. Petra Sparks turns the ball over, unfortunately trying to force that pass into Dominic Stevens. Maya splits the defense, draws a whole bunch of contact. Maya has a goal to play professional basketball and travel the world post-university, and also research environmental and Indigenous law to help restore our environment.
Now that's a go.
Tough little putback.
Just showing what a bit of experience does there, eh?
Absolutely. Jump ball will go the way of the University of Waikato. Every time there's a jump ball in the 3x3 game, it goes the way of the defense. High post catch. Kali Ohia rejects and dimes it off to Kayla Manuirirangi. Can't get the roll. But gets the second one to go. Tobias is going to head over and get a score check for us so we can accurately update you. Piper Manolis, no good from the top of the 2-point line.
My eyes are deceiving me, so we're just going to need to wait for a point to be scored here so I can see which side gets put up.
He's wearing glasses, but obviously to no avail. Petra Sparks forces a layup. Hopefully that score's coming soon. Maya with some space, pulls it, can't connect. And Piper likes her left-hand lane. Carly Ohia says, not in my house. Maya. Kayla Manu
Trying to be
Irirangi.
fancy there.
Yeah, tried to be cheeky with it, couldn't convert. Another offensive rebound, and that'll tick over.
All right, so the score is 12 points to 9 going the way of Auckland.
A little bit of digging needed to be done for University of Waikato. Kayla Manu Irirangi not doing her team any favours. Patience from Piper Manolis. She spoke about in her post-game interview last time that the utilisation of their two bigs is the best part of their game, and most teams really can't combat that, don't have the size to do so. Nice finish from Petra Sparks.
As we're into the last minute, 50 seconds to go. 13 points to 9.
Shot fake by Carly Ohia, gets to her favoured left hand and can't get the finish to go. Nice little pass and cut action. Referee is going to stop the game, unhappy with something happening on the sideline. Kayla Manu Irirangi.
That's it.
Can we get a score check there, Tobias?
11 points to 13 with 25 seconds on the clock.
Huge possessions here for University of Waikato. Gained a little bit of momentum given that 2-point shot from Kayla Manu Irirangi.
As timeout called here.
They're going to have to talk some defensive strategy. And Auckland University, not a lot of margin for error. What a great morning of basketball it's been, hey Tobias?
It has definitely provided.
It has,
It has provided.
I must say, there's just nothing I'd rather do on a Saturday.
No. And then, aside from maybe the Hurricanes Blues later on today, good way to finish it off.
Nah, I think this is better. This is better. I'm going to go out and say it.
No, it is definitely do not come down to the Selwyn Sports Centre here in Rolleston unless you do want the highest quality of entertainment.
Huge screen from Kirsten Tillman, gets knocked over. Huge defensive position for Waikato.
10 seconds on the clock.
Can't connect. There will be a foul on the rebound. And it's going to go against the University of Auckland. Essential for them to get a bucket here, down 2, and poked away by Dominic Stevens. Can we get a time check there, Tobias?
1.4 seconds, if I'm being completely accurate.
They've just got to force something up.
And... Oh! What's the call here? Have they called game first? Huge discussion going on from the referees here. They have the chance to be a real bad guy.
It's tense. It's tense.
What a shot, though, getting that one away at the death.
I think her foot might have been on the line anyway.
Oh, do you think so?
I think I might have seen that. Oh!
It's been given. Are we seeing our first OT here?
That is possibly the most unexpected finish. So referees still discussing
The Waikato clawing it back. Auckland have put out a little complaint saying that they agree with you, Maya, that it should only have been one.
I mean, I just work here, you know. I can't say for sure.
But the call has been made. It's finalised. It's been cemented. 13-all heading into OT.
That is absolute clutch from University of Waikato. Looked unlikely they were going to get anything away.
So it's going to be the first team to score 2 points here. Kayla drives in, gets it. One love. I was going to eat my sandwich.
Yeah, one player each.
Yeah, should we take turns? You can do that?
Yeah. Basically, as far as I know, so they take trolleys and they just shoot. Obviously, don't call them misses, but just count. Literally, so. But come and talk to David.
Okay, I'll go talk to David.
Yeah, and then.
Come on. Does he have the microphone or are we using that?
No, it's portable one downstairs.
And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences, join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kōhatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otago whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine. I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Otako whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling. My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kōhatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te tai timu, ki te tai pari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Waikato whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
No mai, haere mai. Welcome back to the afternoon sesh of the University and Tertiary 3x3 Nationals. We just had to take a quick lunch break, had to MC the shootout during the lunchtime, so I didn't even get to eat any of my packed lunch, which I was a bit sad about, so I had to have a little munch before we got back underway. University of Canterbury boys taking on Massey at the moment with a comfortable lead going the way of the maroon and gold, 19-9. This game might be over pretty quickly. University of Canterbury, the favourites coming into this competition. They are the reigning champions from last year's comp. And Zach Hannon puts the final nails in the coffin, I'd assume. You don't think the referees are quite onto that one. Nevertheless, a big dub for the defending champions, 21-9 over Massey University. Like I was saying, they are the defending champions, and their head coach is the head coach of the 3x3 Tall Black squad, Pete Van Hassel. So a lot of experience, especially with Aidan Tonge as well, being just recently gone overseas with the 3x3 Tall Blacks himself. We are going to take a quick break, and we'll get back to some more basketball once we come back.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
No mai, haere mai. Welcome back to the afternoon sesh. University and Tertiary 3x3 Nationals. What a morning it's been, Tobias. What a morning.
Here I am.
No one wanted to hear you.
A little bit of microphone problems there. Probably not problems, more so done on purpose.
Yeah, probably an intentional mute of Tobias.
But no, what a morning it has been. I mean, take a breath. We've had to do so.
Yep, indeed.
As we have, for the first time today on our court, in our vision, the University of Otago.
Yeah, they've had a good start to the day, I believe, and a strong roster with lots of 3x3 experience, and they're taking on the infamous maroon and gold home team, University of Canterbury, consisting of Zeta Schuler, Anya Ballantyne, Laura Jackson, and Millie Knight. And for the University of Otago side.
Yes, for the University of Otago. And number 2, we have Tia Pavihi. Number 5, Caitlin O'Connell. Number 10, Millie Simpson. And number 12, Tyler Mitchell.
Yeah, this is a strong 3x3 roster. Seen a lot of these girls. Tyler Mitchell and Caitlin O'Connell played for the Dunedin women's 3x3 team last year. And Tia Pavihi has represented New Zealand at the under-17 level for 3x3. So they've got a strong roster here. And not to mention Millie Simpson, the one who hasn't had a lot of 3x3 experience, has a lot of women's division experience around New Zealand. So a good roster.
It is all rounds. Got a bit of everything going here. We have girls from right across the country playing for the University of Otago.
Seems to be the way with the Otago University students, moving from all across the country for tertiary studies, possibly an environment students like to be in as well.
Yeah, and it's amazing that we see these really good athletes get pumped out of that environment.
Indeed, indeed.
Once again, the girls got game sign, just feeling the pain a little bit.
Just falling victim to a lot of knocks today. It's only 2 o'clock. Either team yet to get on the board. They'll go to Millie Knight.
Who gets on the board.
Nicely done. The one downfall of the strong Otago side is the lack of a big. So nobody really fundamentally built to defend the size and strength of Millie Knight. So it'll be interesting to see how they combat that with something else. Tia Pavihi leaves Zeta like a house on the side of the road to get her first bucket underway, and Zeta Schuler has got an answer for her right back. Caitlin O'Connell feeling the physicality from Laura Jackson early. We'll get her a trip to the free throw line.
Emily Knight not seated in the substitution seat for long.
Just spoke about her earlier, just completed a little stint in the one of the Australian women divisions. Ball will go the way of the University of Otago, coming out of the horn set, setting a flare screen for a wide open Millie Simpson. Ooh. Just blows the bunny.
Space to shoot here. Good rebound.
Score is 2 apiece. Millie Knight saw a lane, didn't take it. They've got to force something up and didn't hit the rim.
Shot clock expired.
Fun fact for Tyler Mitchell, number 12, chicken is her favourite food.
Oh, good source of protein.
Really fair shout, actually. Well, up and over the backboard. And she's going to take a seat after that one.
Tyler Mitchell there for Otago. Went to Hamilton Girls High, and that's where she started playing this game.
Interesting. Hamilton Girls High, typically a good 3x3 school. They just recently won the 3x3 secondary school nationals earlier in the year. As ball bounces off the foot of Tia Pavihi. Low scoring game to start. We've had 2 minutes of play and only 2 points apiece.
As we check to get started here. Taking the shot and almost executed.
And almost got a rebound. Love the hustle, don't we?
That is great mahi there.
That is some Invercargill hustle if I ever saw it. Deep South mindset. Tia Pavihi hits the floor, rumbling and tumbling, and the jump ball will go the way of University of Canterbury as per 3x3 rules. Millie Knight sees it, tries it, and offensive rebound. Sigh of frustration there from you, Tobias.
Ali not out.
Tyler Mitchell. She is dangerous from beyond the arc if she can get going. Her on-court strength is listed as maybe shooting. I can tell you it's definitely shooting.
Oh, and again there, that's 2-pointers scored from both sides.
Score now 4-all with 7 and some change. And I think she might have gone out of bounds or a shot clock violation because it will be UC ball with Laura Jackson getting to the cup.
Too easy.
Way too easy. You would never allow something like that, would you, Tobias?
No, absolutely not. I don't give away easy points.
Makes him sound a whole lot better than he actually is. Laura Jackson fires away. Typically a really high caliber 2-point shooter. Caitlin O'Connell hesitates. Front of the iron and hanging off.
Trying to play a little bit of rugby once again.
Maybe these guys are confused what sport they're playing. We've seen a lot of that, haven't we? Bit of WWE in the building. That could be something we could introduce in New Zealand.
Dana White is hanging out on the sidelines here today.
Good one.
Oh, class.
Splits the double team and gets to the cup. Still trailing by 1 Otago, but that's a highlight play, isn't it?
That one's getting clipped with some music thrown in the background.
Tobias knows a little something about highlight tapes, eh?
Yeah, none of which are of me.
So you're telling me if I search up Tobias McIntosh highlights on YouTube, I'm not going to see anything?
Just a video posted by Fail Army.
But you're giving it your best. That's all that matters.
Free throw hit there.
6 apiece with 6 and some change to go. Millie Knight extends that lead ever so slightly. Otago can't answer, but
Emily Knight really making everyone feel her presence on the court this afternoon.
Absolutely a very aggressive defensive player, and with her size and length becomes very hard to play against. Like we stated earlier, no really big player that can fundamentally match what Millie Knight has to bring in this Otago team. But defended well by Millie Simpson. Deep 2 for Tyler Mitchell. Hello, get a hand up. Zeta Schuller just bullying her way into the paint.
Millie Simpson actually says that her on-court strength is strategic fouling.
Interesting. That's an interesting thing. Very niche, I'd say.
So maybe they will put her on Emily Knight to give her that little bit of a niggle.
Could do. And she obviously has a lot of strength. Did a very good job last possession in the paint. Otago have a slim 1-point lead. 5.5 minutes to go. Millie Simpson, there she is as we speak about her. Laura Jackson just picks her pocket. Anya Ballantyne can't connect. Pretty low scoring game.
It is so far. Millie Simpson will be working hard after this tournament to get her attendance back up in Otago, as when March Madness is on, she does not attend uni.
I think that's completely valid. If I'm her lecturers, I'm in total understanding of that. Bodies on the floor.
Oh, great ruck there. Again, showing a little bit of rugby development.
We have seen a fair bit of that today, haven't we?
That was a great ruck.
That was. Good job, ladies. Millie Simpson as well, we spoke about her strategic fouling, also brings the brains in the lectures, is studying medicine, looking to graduate as a doctor and start working in oncology.
And she's good at handstands.
Oh my goodness, she can do everything except go to class in March.
But that's all right. It is May now, so
I'm sure she's back in those doctor labs. Millie Knight whistled for a travel. Both teams just trading buckets at the moment. Canterbury with a slim lead, just the 1 point in it, and plenty of time to play. Off-ball cut from Tyler Mitchell.
the Otago team full of doctors, all bar Tia Pavihi, who is training to become a teacher.
Nice. Good profession. An underappreciated profession,
Very
if you will.
underappreciated. You know, it's easy to be good at something, but it's not as easy to teach it.
Wow, that's extremely true, Tobias. Got a couple of good little sayings in your back pocket, don't you?
It's a little notebook I keep hidden.
Millie Simpson with a huge defensive play, looking to balance it out with offense. Can't get that one to go.
4 minutes to play.
Great box out from Tia Pavihi. Graduated from Queen's Margaret College last year, was the head girl. Tyler Mitchell, any inch of space she will take and she will hit. 10-9 now, Otago in the lead. Laura Jackson struggling from the 2-point line so far today. Tyler Mitchell
From deep.
commits the foul call.
Tyler Mitchell was showing us what she actually is capable of from the arch at our midday break here, where we did see a shootout.
Indeed, she was one of the top two finishers in the women's shootout, so she'll head on to the final tomorrow against actually number 4 in the maroon and gold, Laura Jackson.
On paper, two of the best deep shooters that we have on display here today for the women's 3-on-3.
I would totally be in the mix if I was playing, I'm telling you that. Anya Ballantyne.
I could tell you were itching for it a bit as you were out in the centre court there.
I'm just going to say, I was collecting the balls, and every time I threw them back in the basket, I made it. Like, every time. Little subtle flex. I hope people realised that. Just wanted to show people what I was made of, you know. Not just a pretty face.
And I'm sure everyone could see and appreciate that.
I heard a couple cheers every now and then. I did. We're at 10 apiece with 3 minutes to go in this ball game. Neither team seeming to gain any momentum either way. Just trading buckets back and forth. Who's your pick? If you had to pick someone to win right now, Tobias, who are you picking?
Otago.
I was going to say the same thing. I think Tyler Mitchell's going to go on a heater. Caitlin O'Connell rejects the handoff and gets the nice little lay right on cue. Millie Knight sizes up Tia Pavihi, takes the contact, finishes. Like I said, teams just trading buckets. Neither team able to pull away. I don't think the deficit's been more than 2.
If I am glancing into the spectator stand here, it is, as expected, a one-sided Canterbury affair.
There is the lone Esteban Iridodi, which is the Otago women's coach. Hands clutched together, probably a little bit nervous of how this game's going. Azita Schuler, easy lay, 12 apiece. Neither team budging whatsoever.
Yes, 12 apiece here still. As the clock starts ticking down, 2 minutes 30 to play.
And with that foul call, University of Canterbury in the bonus. So every foul committed from here on out results in 2 free throws for Otago, which could be the make or break part of this game if Otago decides to capitalise on that.
Well, strategic fouling might not be the way to go now. Maybe it might be strategically getting fouled.
Not if you're going to miss the free throws like that. Huge part of basketball and a great fundamental skill to have, because they can really ice games, as we saw it. Could have been a 14-12 lead. Now it still stays even, and University of Canterbury a chance to actually gain a lead now. Anya Ballantyne goes to her left. 4 seconds to play. They've got to throw something up. Great defensive position from Otago University. Caitlin O'Connell determined, uses her footwork.
Gets it.
That's nice. Laura Jackson has something to say. Hanging on to Tyler Mitchell, not giving her any inch of space, but that's too easy for Otago University. Now up to
Caitlin O'Connell looking good when she gets the space there to drive under the rim.
Absolutely, she's a really great downhill player. Can make the most of whatever space she's given going downhill, and strong for her size. You just saw that one, utilises her footwork really nicely. Puts Otago up 2. And UC slices it back to 1. 1 minute 40 to go. Anybody's game at this point. Offensive rebound almost collected by Millie Simpson. Millie Knight checks in the ball game, sends Zeta Schuler out. University of Canterbury the chance to either tie or gain a lead with this possession. And Laura Jackson makes it pretty tough for the University of Canterbury side. Otago look to capitalise.
Plenty of time there. And easy offensive rebound.
Seeing a few of those for the Otago women's side, generating those extra opportunities for themselves, getting those offensive rebounds, and that's...
As we head towards the final minute in this one, Otago with a 2-point lead.
And Tyler Mitchell drains the 2-point shot from deep to extend it to 4 now, and this slipping out of the hands a little bit of University of Canterbury, who've struggled to answer. Tough shot though there from Millie Knight. Still a 3-point deficit, so their defensive position right now is key to making or breaking this game. And it works.
Girls Got Game sign has been flawed.
We need like a tally of how many times it falls over. Gonna have to get a quick shot here. Does UC. Sees heaps of space, Laura Jackson, but can't capitalise. And once again, I actually think that might have come off UC as
as Caitlin goes down hard, and she is in a lot of pain right now.
I don't actually know what happened. I think there was just a bit of a physical battle for the ball.
She's grasping her shoulder there. As she's crowded around by girls from both teams.
Gonna have a quick break once she's ready to get up and possibly head to the sub bench. We'll get underway once again. University of Canterbury taking the time to recollect as a team. And
she may, from what it sounds like, if I'm lip reading here, she may have popped her shoulder.
Yeah, it does look like from her cradling her shoulder that it must have popped out. Got help around her. She will head over to the injury bench or somewhere where she can be taken care of. Unfortunately, have to see the rest of the game out without Caitlin O'Connell.
A devastating loss for the Otago team. She has been so good for them today.
She'll be clapped off. And nevertheless, this Otago side is equally as strong in their other 3 participants. Unfortunately, still have 30 seconds to play with this ball game. Otago leading the way 17-14. All they need to do now is show some control in these last few possessions. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot clock will expire. Little glimpse of hope for UC.
Referee showing his own skill there, saving the shot clock.
And the girls got games on. Most importantly.
As we're inside the last 15 seconds now.
Millie Knight, step back, foot on the line. There's a breeze in here, I think someone might have opened a door and a little bit of wind coming in. That must be it. Defended well by Zeta Schuller as Tyler Mitchell. Desperate shot attempt by Tia Pavihi, and the clock is about to expire. And we will see the end of the Battle of the South Island. Otago women taking the dub, 17-14. We'll go to a quick break, and we'll be back in a second. TBS is going to head down actually before we go to a break, and we're going to hear from one of our Otago University players. He's just hustling downstairs at the moment, but what a great matchup between the 2 South Island teams. Otago University, a potential team to go all the way in this competition. Obviously, we have to see what the happenings are in the next few days. Coming up next after the interview and a short break, we have Lincoln University men taking on the Victoria University of Wellington. And for the rest of the day, we have a nice balance between some Wahine and male basketball. University of Auckland will take on Lincoln University. Then the Massey University will take on Otago. And to finish the day, we'll have UC Women taking on the AUT Women. Unfortunately, we don't have actually the time for an interview. Sorry to mess you up on that one, but we will take a quick break, have a couple of ads, and we'll be back for this blinder of a ball game in no time.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
Tough. Yeah, I think they would have gone to see that girl.
Yeah, let's just
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, and welcome back to the University and Tertiary 3x3 Nationals. Just had a blinder of a matchup between the UC and University of Otago Women, and the heat doesn't stop there. Lincoln University taking on Victoria University. What a good day it's been, Tobias.
So good, and now we're seeing city versus farm, really, aren't we?
Yes, indeed, and a little bit of bias may come here from Tobias, considering he's a proud Wellingtonian.
The Wellington boys do look good as an outfit, don't they?
We were going to do some kit rating, and we kind of forgot about it.
No, we were, and I was going to bring it up last game. I do actually think fan favourite for me at the moment is Otago.
Otago University, the light blue strip, eh?
The light blue.
That's nice. I'm not hating this green strip from Victoria University.
No, it is nice. I do think Vic has always looked good when they show up.
We'll quickly run through these team lists just so you get to know the players a little bit. Oh my, after a big slam from Seb Wilson. Sorry, had to acknowledge that. 12, Blake Love. 14, Herschel Potiki Moses. 10, Felix Tulloch. And 16, Connor Pritchard.
And for Lincoln, you'll probably be used to them by now. They've been on the court here a couple of times. But 1, Cody Stevens. 11, Seb Wilson. 13, Josh Muggleston. And 37, Mitchell Corkery.
Cody Stevens with an easy lay there. A fast-paced game to start us off. 4-1 to Lincoln University. Connor Pritchard hailed from Rangiora High School. Grew up in North Canterbury, but headed up north to study at Vic. Nice kick out from Seb Wilson, drew the defence.
Unfortunately, just not able to put it down. Victoria University, as I said this morning, not taking this tournament lightly. They were here a good hour before any other team showed up.
And that's what you need, right?
They were out shooting before the frost blanket had even lifted this morning.
Brave, very brave. Seb Wilson with a tough and one, puts the team up to 5-2. It's a strong young man. Really great downhill penetration game, able to finish at the rim on both sides and absorb a lot of contact. Can't hit the free throw though. Oh, highlight play from Mitch Corkery.
As it spins and finds its way in.
Victoria need to find an answer now. And it's not going to come in the form of anything from Blake Love as he commits to travel, studying a Bachelor of Arts in Film.
Well, there you go. Did I not tell you that to present a decent Victoria University side, you need a couple of arts students in there? And we've got 2 today.
They've done just that, living up to their standard. Just like to point out, Blake Love, he said, I'm better at rugby than basketball, so if I play bad, it's because I play rugby. So we can understand the travel, right? Sounds like an excuse to me, but...
It sounds like he just doesn't want any smoke if he makes a crucial mistake here.
I mean, it's kind of smart. You can't blame the guy.
No, I mean, it is, you know, if you take all blame off yourself from the beginning, then you can just have some fun, isn't it?
Exactly.
Now, his on-court strength is also LeBron glazing.
That's a...
Off-court strength, sorry. So when he's off the court, he loves glazing a bit of LeBron James.
I mean, you can't blame the guy.
Who is currently where to be seen in the NBA playoffs?
Oh, didn't have to bring that one up, Tobias. Don't say it too loud, he might hear you. 2-pointer no good from Seb Wilson, who hails from the mighty Gizzy. Spent the last couple of years of his high school career at St. Thomas of Canterbury College as Felix Tulloch hits from beyond the arc. He competed in the 2-point shootout competition at lunchtime. Didn't win, let's say that.
I'll tell you what, Blake Love, just looking again, he really doesn't want any smoke going his way because he's also said that his on-court strength is getting to the rim and missing.
Does this guy just hate the fact that he plays?
I'll tell you what, he must be loving the trip down south. Hey, at least he bleeds green.
And he gets to do it for everyone watching at home.
Shout out to the Love family, currently sitting back home in Marlborough, I'm assuming.
He's a Marlborough boy. Let's see if he can convert on a free throw. It's because he plays rugby, ladies and gentlemen. He plays rugby. He plays rugby.
Come on, mate. You won't be seeing LeBron doing that.
Mitch Corkery then looks to dance.
It's a great drive from Lincoln. And sit down, ladies and gentlemen. That is dunk number 1 for today.
Raise the roof. Seb Wilson throws it down. Now that's a highlight play.
That's what happens when you don't play rugby.
11-4 lead now for Lincoln. Looking pretty dominant for the duration of this game. Still got 7 minutes to play. Seb Wilson on a heater right now, and he just can't be stopped. As I say that, he bricks it. Everything but the layup there for Herschel Portiki Moses, our other Bachelor of Arts student. Timeout called by Green.
Just needing to regroup here after we saw a decently even start to this matchup. But just in the last couple minutes, it has gone very much the way of Lincoln University.
100%, they're looking pretty sharp. Coached by Josh Thompson, like we mentioned earlier, who's got a plethora of 3x3 experience internationally. So they're well prepared for a tournament like this.
Typical boys out of Wellington College, not filling out the rest of their forms, giving us fun little facts.
You know what? They've actually done a better job than the Lincoln University boys, though. Lincoln, only just one boy filling out his form.
I mean, did we get the wrong email addresses or something leading up to this?
It's just not good enough, is it? There he goes.
As he has time there. Time to hit some air.
It's not just getting to the rim and missing, it's just, I think his strength might just be missing. Good on you, mate.
It's all right, he plays rugby. He plays rugby.
He better be good at rugby. Mitch Corkery just throwing dime after dime. Oh, and Blake Love just eats it defensively.
I think we're just making I was just about to say we're making a Lincoln University highlight reel, but we'll throw in a little bit of green here and there because that was class as well.
A sprinkle of green perhaps, and a fadeaway from Mitch Corkery. And he gets up himself, lays it in gently. Blake Love taking a lot of contact, rubs his eye a little bit.
No one gave him a man-on call there, so he wasn't prepared for the wrath of Lincoln to come in flying.
But he should be because he plays rugby.
Oh yeah, no, he plays rugby.
He plays rugby. Did we mention that? Herschel Patiki Moses puts it up, but a lot of physicality from Lincoln University. Seb Wilson gets Connor Pritchard up in the air. Connor Pritchard, like we said, hailing from Rangiora High School, studying tohi Māori tanga at Victoria. He likes to cook. Do you think that means in the kitchen, or as if he's a chef on the basketball court?
Or on the basketball court.
Let's see. Connor Pritchard likes to cook in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. Yeah. I hope it's something good.
It better be. Cody
Hard
Stevens.
drive through there.
Left hand lay a little too easy. Felix Tulloch likes his space. Lincoln University moving really well off the ball. All three of them getting into their spots. Exposing the Victoria defence just a little bit.
Josh Muggleson bringing it back. Probably the only farmer boy we have here out of Auckland.
Is that right?
Yeah, went to Auckland Grammar.
Nice. Hardy Ags, eh? 16-7 lead for Lincoln University. Just under 5 minutes left to go. They're looking pretty comfortable, I'd say.
As they have a free throw here.
Good on that one. Extends their lead now to double digits.
Confidence.
We're going to have to see some Blake Love specials. Oh, but it goes away. Felix Tulloch actually cutting that lead down a little bit. Oh. A desperate attempt to put Connor Pritchard in a poster.
Seems like he got his head a little bit there. We might be going out for an HIA.
I think he, got a little confident on his dunk attempt.
Forget the highlight reel, man.
Just get buckets. Gonna see. Shot clock issue. The referee is all over it.
As Blake Love gets checked here.
Herschel Patiki Moses gets the finish to go. Lead is now 7.
Blake Love showing us a little bit of a rugby special there.
Do you know he plays rugby?
With a tackle like that, I'm sure of it.
He must really love that sport. Go screen by Josh Muggleston. Then attacks downhill. Bouncy rims today, I believe. There he goes, the man himself.
Oh, Mr. Blake LeBron James.
Mr. Indeed, you said it better than I could myself. Not just a rugby player.
As they've clawed back some points here, 17 points to 11.
Yeah, just under 4 minutes to go, so plenty of time. Although 17 obviously dangerously close to 21, not a lot of margin of error for Victoria defensively. And that won't help as Mitch Corkery coming off his attempted poster. Bang, bang, baby. Blake Love, the rugby player. I was kind of hoping it'd start heating up and like prove us wrong. And Josh Muggleston with that calls game.
Calls game with 3 minutes to go.
Tobias McIntosh is gonna head downstairs to hopefully grab one of these Lincoln boys before they run away. A good hard-fought battle by Victoria University, led by Mr. Rugby Blake Love. But Lincoln University looking too strong. Super deep roster that they've put together. A couple of good shooters and downhill drivers. And they play into their offense really well. Like we mentioned, Josh Thompson, their head coach, has designed that program and their offensive style to suit the roster that they have. We'll head over shortly to Tobias, who will collect one of these boys. Make sure you stick around post-interview to the next couple of rounds of basketball that we have coming up. We have University of Auckland taking on the Lincoln University Women. In this next round, Tobias has collected Lincoln University student Seb Wilson, hailing from Gisborne originally. Spent his last few years at St. Thomas of Canterbury College and now attending Lincoln University on a basketball scholarship. He is downstairs with Tobias McIntosh.
Oh, just I'm here with one of the Lincoln University boys. You got off after a tight start. You got away with a little bit of a lead there. What was the mindset like out on the court?
We didn't hit many of our shots last game. We knew we could get the right looks and just hit our shots today. So yeah.
Looking at the Victoria boys, they are pretty big. Some of them. What was the talk like leading into this one?
We knew what our strengths are. We know we're not the biggest team, so we know we can use our foot speed, use our skills to get around the bigger boys and just target mismatches, and I thought we did that really well. So yeah.
And now taking away from this game, what are you going to look at moving forward?
Probably just getting into our sets a bit more, trying to get the best shot we can on offense, and I think our defense is pretty good, so just keep that up.
Creating some highlights, and congratulations, and enjoy the rest now before your next one.
Cool. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Tobias. That was lovely to hear from Lincoln University boy Seb Wilson. A lot to work on still, but a lot to celebrate. And we have the Lincoln University theme continuing on with the women's side, taking on the University of Auckland. Shortly.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
This is a big moment for the University of Otago.
The next chapter in our story.
Firsts have always been a part of us.
Our pioneering, forward-thinking spirit has brought us here.
I te ao kohatu, ki te ao hurihuri. It founded the first university in New Zealand.
The first medical school.
The first to teach law.
With world-class spaces.
And world-leading initiatives.
I te taitimu, ki te taipari.
This is a place of many peoples.
Of many voices.
Of many aspirations.
Of many firsts.
University of Otago.
Waikato whakaihuaka.
A place of many firsts.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Kia ora everybody, and welcome back to what has turned out to be a beautiful day here in Rolleston, Christchurch.
Who would have thought?
Not me.
Not me either.
But the sun is shining, vibes are high, and so is intensity here at the National Championship UTSNZ 3-on-3 basketball competition.
That was a bit of a tongue twister, that one.
Yeah, it was.
That was off the dome too.
Yeah, I forgot what information needed to go where.
I think you executed that really well.
But warming up on the court at the moment, we have Lincoln University, but this time the women coming up against Auckland University. There we go, our picture's back.
There's Hannah Lacey Ramika in picture shooting. And the University of Auckland side.
There's the Auckland. If Auckland's actually been changing their kits a couple of times today, haven't they?
they've got the dark blue strip as well as the white. What are your thoughts on that one?
I quite like that one.
I'm a fan of that one too.
I'd like to get a zoom in on the patterns that are going down the side of their kit, but otherwise it's slick.
It's not too bad. And I must say, I don't know about the Lincoln one. I don't know. The block letters for me are just, they're throwing me.
I think it's trying a bit to be like the American college merch.
Yeah, which is like you're not, you know.
Yeah.
I think we can safely agree that the Otago University ones are they sitting comfortably in number one?
I think they're sitting comfortably in number one. It's just a cool colour.
It is a cool colour. I like the Massey one with the cool designs. Obviously, Oscar Darling put some work into that, the fashion student.
You know, I said earlier how going down and talking to some of these players makes me, a decently tall guy, feel very not tall. I actually got a very supportive and loving message from my father at lunchtime today, who had tuned into our broadcast and went, "God, you're tiny."
Thanks, Dad.
And it was just a really uplifting message to receive.
Just makes you feel really good about yourself. Yeah, and
yes.
Nothing like tipping as you're doing a great job, or I think your commentary is great.
No, it was not so tall anymore, are we?
Hey, he's keeping you humble. He's holding you accountable.
Yes, but in saying that, there are some freak athletes out there today.
And honestly, I think you would even feel smaller around this Auckland women's team.
No, I do, yeah.
They've got some size on them, don't they? The Auckland women, consisting of Piper Manolis, Petra Sparks, Kirsten Tillman, and Dominic Stevens. The last two probably got some inches on you, Tobias.
I mean, if I had $1 for every point I could score against any of these athletes on display today, I would not have any dollars.
You're not eating lunch or dinner or breakfast or anything?
Nah.
No. Girlfriend's getting no flowers?
No.
No.
I'm moving out because I can't pay rent.
Yeah. All that good stuff.
Yeah.
Now you know how I feel, standing at 5 foot tall and quite literally never being taller than anybody in a basketball gym.
Zip under the legs.
I've never done that. You know, as much as people assume that I would, I have never done that. Sometimes I see like a little baby in the gym and I'm like, let's go. I'm taller than someone.
There's actually going on in a room not too far away from us is currently I think an 8-year-old birthday party.
Oh, sweet.
You can zip in there.
Oh, I'm heading out.
Yeah, zip in there.
You got this one, Tobias?
As we see the girls taking to the court, let's hope for safety and shoulders and things like that with this court as we do hope that Caitlin O'Connell, is doing well.
100%. Hopefully she's recovering, and the Otago University women are recovering without her as Hannah Lacey gets the scoring underway.
Off to a flying start.
She is a hot shooter alongside her teammates Madison Cunningham, Kate Herman, and Maddie Timms. Hannah Lacey just transferred from the University of Waikato, studying a Bachelor of Sport and Recreation Management. Her shooting being her main strength. At the moment, she's absolutely dominated the women's Christchurch Prems competition. A little bit of a fumble from Lincoln University. Ends back with Kate Herman, wide open, but blows the bunny. Corner two, no good for Dominic Stevens. And a huge foul from Piper Manolis.
You know, I feel like having too much space sometimes just makes it even harder.
You know, it's true that when the open lap is a little bit too open.
Yeah, then suddenly you realise, oh my God, it's completely open, and then before you know it, you missed.
That sounds like a traumatic experience you might have gone through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We don't have to talk about it if you don't want.
All I'm saying is, the only thing that's guaranteed in life is taxes and the
Taxes and death.
Yeah, and the sun's going to go down at the end of the day. All I'm saying is that you can have all the space in the world, but that doesn't mean that you...
Oh, Tobias is slightly losing his mind as the day goes on. Don't mind him.
But as Lincoln University do have a free throw here.
A little bit too free for Hannah Lacey. Can't get that one to go.
It was one of those things that it sounded really classy and good in my head.
I just like how you kept going. Dug yourself a hole on television. Kirsten Tellman will get to the line herself. The PhD student with
Of course, the Aucklanders are our academic weapons
They are
today.
definitely the most intelligent team that's in this building. And Kirsten Tellman knocks that one down. Got a fantasy novel written after her, we discovered earlier.
Which we all know is used as a subtle flex.
Absolutely. Maddie Timms can't get her post moves going just yet.
As we're a minute through this one, score is 2-1.
Yeah, we are currently experiencing scoreboard issues that we cannot fix, so we're just going to have to give you score and time updates as they come. And it's 2-2 now, just under 9 minutes to go. I'm anticipating this is going to be a close finish.
Well, we have only seen one game so far today go to OT.
Exactly, and that was a buzzer beater too to send it to overtime. Was really exciting, wasn't it?
Was really exciting, but unfortunately, actually probably fortunately for you guys back home, our mics cut out before you could get our reaction of that finish.
I think the ears would have been hurting from the screaming.
As you see, good screen there.
Yeah, interestingly, Dominique Stevens, the one coming off that on-ball screen. Typically, she's the one setting them, but good to see the versatility from the big. And Auckland University will regain possession with a full 12 shot clock. Dominique Stevens sizes up and likes her matchup. The rim doesn't like it so much, though. Travel call against.
Tell me, as someone that's played a lot of basketball, the shot clock, right? You know it's there and you know it's something that exists, but are you actually looking at it, or do you just know? Can you just feel when it's kind of been that?
After a while, you've got the feel, but I think a lot of high IQ players have the ability to feel and have a glance, and then create after that. And then it's also the responsibility of your teammates to be calling it out for you if they notice it. Harder in 3-on-3 because you only have one person on the bench as opposed to probably having about 4 in 5-on-5. But the more basketball you play, the more familiar you get with how long you have.
But of course, 12 seconds, although on paper it doesn't seem like that long of a time, it is a decent amount of time when you've got the ball, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%, definitely. Obviously, the shot clock is at 24 for 5-on-5 games. That's a lot of time. 12, obviously less, but still a lot of time to work with. And
you've also only got half the court to work with as well.
Exactly. And if you space the floor like Lincoln University are at the moment, they will not need 12 seconds. Kate Herman going downhill.
She's going to take the shot here. Ooh, just fingertips on the ball there from Auckland.
Maddie Cunningham of Napier Girls High moved down on a basketball scholarship this year to Lincoln and only just started playing 3x3 this year. Never was offered to her back home in Hawke's Bay. Step back Bobby Jack from Kate Herman. A little off to the left, but the offensive rebound. And Maddie Cunningham just dribbling it off her knee. A classic mistake. Hannah Lacey will have possession. Looking ever so in control at the end of the shot clock. Fires it away.
Madison coming in there, number 7 for Lincoln. She says that she's really appreciative of the opportunity that Lincoln University's given her to improve her life.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. Great to see her being able to move to a different city and feel like her life's being enhanced. They've got a lot of support in the basketball community around Lincoln University, whether that be coaches or other staff and sponsors. They definitely are really well supported, which is lovely to see, especially as a newcomer to the city. Hannah Lacey, another newcomer to Lincoln, buries that one from deep, punishing the Auckland women in a 6-2 early lead for Lincoln. On-ball screen denied from Piper Manolis. Dominique Stevens squares up. And gets the little left-hand baby hook to go. Absolute dime from Hannah Lacey to Maddie Timms.
You can tell that's a team that has been playing a little bit together before they've got here.
Absolutely. And Maddie Timms has played the fair bit of 3-on-3 herself, played for the West Coast Rapids at the Basketball New Zealand 3x3 Nationals last year.
Maddie Timms, was that the girl that you said was born in Sweden?
No, that was a player from Waikato. Although Maddie Timms is born overseas, from America.
Oh, America, right.
Yeah, moved here a couple of years ago and has chosen to study these last couple of years. As we see, Auckland buried one from deep, but the lead still at 4 for Lincoln, 9-5. Just under 6 minutes to go, so plenty of time.
Then, of course, Kate Herman, Lincoln born, Lincoln raised.
She is the epitome of Lincoln. Well and truly. Also a really good rugby player. I don't think she plays anymore, but used to be an excellent women's rugby player. Played a bit of sevens herself as well.
Do you reckon when she used to go onto the rugby field, she'd be like, oh guys, if I play bad today, it's because I'm a basketballer.
I'm a basketballer,
yes.
You just got to preempt it a little bit, you know? But no excuses from here on her little stat sheet. Because she is well and truly a baller. She got to go away with the Lincoln University squad 2 times, one to Turkey and one to Doha at the Uni Games. I believe they actually placed 5th in 2022 with their Lincoln University team.
Putting it down.
Hannah Lacey, that's what she does best. 11-5 now for the blue and yellow. Tough bucket from Piper Manolis. This Lincoln University 3x3 team used to have the presence of Rosalia Samia and Lauren Hippolyte, who are 2 of the country's best 3-on-3 women's players. So it's been a well-established game at Lincoln University for some time. Absolute dime from Hannah Lacey, dropping them like a bank teller, doubling Auckland University's production.
And of course, as we have said earlier in the day, the 3x3 Women's Championship has been in Canterbury since 2017, with Lincoln winning it every year, bar 2021, in which it went Canterbury's way.
Yep, really great presence of it down here in Christchurch. There's a few competitions throughout the year run, and it's obviously being taught a lot more. I know Pete Van Hassel hosted some 3-on-3 coaching sessions weekly leading up to the season, just getting that development of the game a little bit further.
As Auckland call a timeout here, what do you think the discussion is going to be here leading into the timeout huddles?
I think you've got to be defending actions a little bit better. Lincoln are getting kind of any shot they want, and they're playing into their strengths a little bit. They've got to afford to be a little bit more physical, and then on the offensive side, they've got to use that height advantage. They've got 2 girls who have a head above anyone in the Lincoln side, and they're not taking it to their advantage the way that I think they could. But it's easier to say all that when you're standing up here in a commentary box, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. We can come with all our couch commentary, can't we? And couch coaching.
15-8 is the lead now for Lincoln University. Extend that out to 16-8.
Ball just having other ideas there, as it went off on its own way and found itself out of bounds. Lincoln ball.
Maddie Cunningham looks at the hoop. Then Maddie Timms decides to rip and go, and misses the bunny. Smart foul from Kate Herman. Fouling straight away, so to not get herself in a disadvantaged situation and possibly give up a layup. Oh, tough finish.
Finding the bucket there.
That was nice.
As this just tipped out of bounds by Auckland.
Three and a half minutes left to go. 16-9 for Lincoln. Auckland yet to crack double digits. 3 seconds to work with. They're going to have to throw up something, and all ear on that one.
Do you find the ear sometimes, Maya?
Never, mate. I'm money 100% of the time, and that's a fact. Dominique Stevens, a bit like me, making her shot.
Oh, there it is.
You got to have confidence, man.
You know, some people are LeBron glazers, but Maya finds herself a Maya glazer.
I'm a self-glazer. You've got to have confidence. BIY, believe in yourself. Dominique Stevens proving.
BIY.
Yes,
wow.
She's BIYing.
Maya coming out with all the cat posters at the moment.
It's up on my wall, you know, framed around my home. Oh, absolute dime, blind cut. Can't get her first attempt to go, but offensive rebound.
She'll be disappointed with that one.
She will be. If she was just like me and made all her shots, she'd have no issues. Tobias, I heard you're really good at temp and bowling.
Oh, this. I am good at temp and bowling.
Tobias is so good at temp and bowling, he let his girlfriend kick his butt in it. Turnover. Apologies, they will get a tip on the ball, but ball will remain with Auckland University. 7 on the shot clock, they're trailing by 5. 2.5 minutes to go. They'll be desiring a bucket pretty quickly here, as we see firing away from Petra Manolis, but can't connect. Kate ordering directions of her teammates. Maddie Timms has got to work and just swarmed by Dominique Stevens. The ball will go out of bounds, but I believe the shot clock has expired. Referee Regan Ashley says 1 second. Kate Herman's got no choice but to.
I can't find receipts, but...
I was wondering what you've been looking at the whole time.
But, no, I was trying to pull up receipts, but I can tell you when I went temp and bowling with my flat, I actually was 100 points clear of last place.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you were. It's just such a coincidence you can't find the receipts.
There are receipts. They'll just be pulled up behind the scenes. But for anyone that does want receipts, hit me up, Tobias McIntosh.
I don't think anyone cares that much, unfortunately, but if you're that interested.
If you want to help me protect my self-esteem here and want to see my bowling statistics.
Don't. He's getting flustered on the mic over there.
I'll tell you who is good at bowling, and it's Petra Sparks.
Petra Sparks, number 7 of Auckland University, her off-court strength being temp and bowling. I'm interested to see what her high score is. Like, what kind of strength are we talking?
Yeah, do you think she's like a member, or like she just...
She must like it a lot if she's put it as her strength. You know, like it must be something you do quite often.
Yeah, it's not just like, you know, you suddenly think, let's go bowling. It must be on her mind quite a bit.
Maybe she's going to go and do some team bonding tonight at bowling. Maybe you should 1v1 her. Unfortunately, she can't connect from beyond the arc, and Lincoln will remain with their 4-point lead. A minute and some change to go.
I wonder if she's one of those two-handed bowlers.
Nah, she looks like she's got some classy form on her, I reckon. She's giving me those vibes. Hannah Lacey to the rack. Pretty tough shot. Dominic Stevens defending her well, and then she's giving some physicality. Foul call is going to go against Hannah Lacey. Up to 4 now for Lincoln, so a couple to work with, but not a whole lot of margin for error.
Less than a minute to go.
3-point lead could be cut to 1 if this is successful.
Oh, you bet your money it's successful.
Hell yeah, 1-point lead. And this is basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Kate Herman can't answer.
Auckland with 30 seconds to make something happen. Oh.
Can't come up big time 2 times in a row can Petra Sparks. And Lincoln will have an opportunity to extend it a little bit. 30 seconds to go. They're up 1. Timely turnover.
25 seconds here.
High post catch for Dominic. Stevens finds Petra
Tie
Sparks.
game.
Even Stevens, baby.
Oh! 13 seconds to go.
Slipped through the fingers of Maddie Timms. Did the chance to take the lead. 5 seconds. Huge shot attempt. They're going to have
the pressure there.
Maddie Timms for the win.
You bet your eyes that just happened. Auckland bringing it in so close and then denied on the buzzer. We'll take a breath there, ladies and gentlemen, just as it looks like we're about to see our second overtime of the day. Lincoln University pull magic out of nowhere and seal themselves a hard-earned victory. It's all smiles on the Auckland girls' faces after that one. How can you not after putting up such an awesome fight? Maya has now just rushed downstairs to grab one of the Lincoln girls to get her thoughts on what was a highlight-making game.
All right, you just had arguably the toughest shot of the day, a game winner, to win the game. How are we feeling?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty happy to get the win with that one. Got a bit messy towards the end, but yeah, happy to come away with it.
Aside from that, what worked well for you guys today?
I think our comms were really good, like early on in the game on defense. Just lost it a bit towards the end, but yeah, pretty aggressive on D, which I was happy with.
Awesome. And looking forward to later today or tomorrow. What do you guys need to work on to adjust to?
Yeah, just keep the defensive energy up. Yeah, and just look for like good off-ball movement, good off-ball screens, and yeah, slips to the basket.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
You heard it there yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be right back soon after a little break.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
I don't know how I'm going to do it.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
Hello and welcome back to the epic basketball that is the UTSNZ 3x3 Basketball Nationals. Just had an absolute blinder of a game here on Court 1. The Lincoln University women beating Auckland University women on a buzzer beater. Hoping to see the same level of excitement here between Otago University and the Massey University men. Massey University men, I don't know how much luck they've had today. I can't tell you the exact statistics, but they had a bit of a tough game against the Lincoln University side earlier this morning. They are Matt Foss, number 1, 8, Carl Lawson, 10, Xavier Pern, and 9, Oscar Darling. And for the Deep South boys, we have 4, Mikey Rusk, 7, Dallas Hartman, 9, Oscar Hickey, and 11, Joe Ahi. Pretty good roster for the University of Otago men, and the arguably best uniforms that we've seen in this gym. Tobias and I have had a little bit of a kit leaderboard, if you will, and Otago sitting comfortably at the top in that lovely light blue colour. So I'm enjoying what I'm seeing from them, and hopefully they can produce some good basketball too. High horns action to start the game, and Oscar Darling, the fashion student, gets everything but. Oh, and once again, not in good fashion is his layups. Otago with their first possession. Tipped slightly by Cale Lawson as the ball was still on the rim, so it will count for Otago University. So Mikey Rusk will get the scoring underway. He is studying computer science and finance out of Otago Boys High School. Oscar Darling looking to bully him in the post, and another one missed slightly for Oscar Darling. I'm joined back with my co-commentator Tobias. And his mic is not on, unfortunately, so he has been purposely silenced once again. We'll see if we can get that underway. And I think he's allowed to speak now.
I am back. You know, they can try and silence me all they want, but they won't get there. I always find a way to claw myself back.
He's a stubborn Danish man. There's nothing stopping him. Cale Lawson is at the line. The professional wrestler.
And the funny man.
Oh, he's the funny guy.
He's the funny guy. He's the funny guy.
He's like Kawhi, but the New Zealand version. A little bit of conversation happening between the scoreboard keepers and the referee.
We have the fashionistas of the Otago team and their cool-ass kid against the fashion guru of Oscar Darling and his Massey team, eh?
This is a huge matchup, like completely respective of basketball. Like the basketball, whatever, but it's the fashion today.
This is a fashion matchup. I can see him sitting there from the bench going, yeah, those kids are pretty cool.
They're pretty cool. What's our shoe game like today?
I've actually been keeping an eye on the shoe game a little bit.
It is important.
It's quite interesting the way people go with basketball shoes.
Yeah, there's a lot of variation between what people wear, and some people go for fashion, some people go for comfort. See a quick foul for Otago University. Score is 3-1, just under 9 minutes to go.
You know, if you are looking at Cal Lawson's shoes, do you reckon those are comfortable, or is that all fashion?
That's 100% a comfort decision, I'll just say that. Mikey Rusk, smooth move to the hoop. He's a development player with the Otago Nuggets, the men's professional team out of Dunedin. Matt Foss.
Obviously doesn't have a game this weekend.
Clearly not. I mean, he's got better priorities anyway.
I mean, is the Nuggets kit as cool as this one?
No, this one's way better than the Nuggets kit.
So that's clearly influenced the decision.
100%. One of the Nuggets kits is like bright yellow dominantly, and it's like, oof, you know, that's a bit too much. Great rebound from Joe Ahi. Finds Dallas in the corner, who can't hit anything. We'll see a check ball up the top for Massey University. I believe maybe Dallas stood on the line out of bounds. 2 ball, no good. You think it's getting a bit late in the day. Do you reckon these teams are a little bit fatigued?
Oh, no, I think we're still looking good in that aspect. I'm just wondering, you know, when it gets later into the day and you know, home time's nearing and you've been in the hall here for hours, does the mind slip a little bit though?
100%. Have you had those experiences before at tournaments where it's like dragging out at the end of the day and you're like...
Yeah, and you start thinking about other things.
Yeah, and you're all tired.
Yeah.
We've all been there, but Mikey Rusk doesn't look like he needs to go home anytime soon. Gets to the cup with ease. Absolute bully ball from Cal Lawson on Oscar Hickey and a very late foul call.
You're going to hope that these travelling institutions have booked themselves some comfortable beds, because everyone's been putting their bodies on the line today. And
yep, these guys deserve a fluffy double bed with a nice blanket tonight. But long on the free throw is Cal Lawson. Otago up 2, 7 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Joe Ahi was the designated 2-point shooter in the 2-point shootout at lunchtime.
Unfortunately, it's a great steal from Oscar Darling.
Both teams pretty unsuccessful from the 2-point line to start the game. It may be that tiredness and that fatigue that we speak about becomes a little bit harder to execute as we see a travel call go against Matt Foss.
He has been pushing the boundary a little bit there on those travel calls throughout the day.
You're right.
Just testing to see how far he can get without the call being made. Unfortunately, just getting pinged there.
Seemingly only thing that Otago can do to stop Cal Lawson is foul him, forcing him to the free throw line. Up to 4 fouls now early for Otago, because we've still got 7 minutes to play. And we know that once they reach the 7, it's a bonus point. Massey yet to commit a foul themselves. Ooh, all the air on the free throw for Cal Lawson. And he subs himself out the game. Joe Ahi rejects the handoff and gets downhill. Draws the foul against Xavier Pern, the guy who can make some awesome poached eggs and also has a money 7-iron. That's a couple of boxes to tick, isn't it?
We've kind of asked him for one strength here, and he's given us a variety.
He's like, I'm just going to list them all for you. Enjoy. I mean, you know, making awesome poached eggs, it's not for the weak.
It is actually a skill that's very hard to master.
Do you possess such skill?
I'd say so.
Is that right?
Yeah, I actually reckon.
BIY. Believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself. I mean, would I go up against this man in a basketball one-on-one? No. Would I take up a egg cook-off? Probably.
What about the driving range with a 7-iron?
Oh, as I did say earlier, my 7-iron does cost money, but it isn't money.
Okay, so you're saying it's a no?
Yeah, I'd say I'll go for eggs, but I'm not going to the driving range.
I'm glad you're self-aware. Good on you. Bodies hit the floor. I feel like I've said that so many times today. This 3x3 game, super duper physical. Otago leading 7-5. We've still got 6 minutes left to play. Pretty low scoring production from both teams as Joe Ahi has space to set and fire.
Some of the Massey boys starting to look a little bit tired, you're right.
It is a very physically exhausting game. 3-on-3 really takes it out of you more than 5-on-5 does, arguably. And you play multiple games a day as well, and they're all physical, so it demands a lot of you and your body.
And as we see, the bench time for some of these players is about 30 seconds, isn't it?
Yep, quick in and out rotations.
You haven't even adjusted yourself to the seat yet.
No, seriously, you sit down, you take a deep breath, and you stand up again, pretty much.
Good rebounds there and getting the point as well.
Cal Lawson proving to be a force to be reckoned with for this Otago side, not really having the same size. Absolute dime from Mikey Rusk. Doesn't even need to look. I played Mikey Rusk's old assistant, Nicole, in a high school game one time. Well, I barely got on the court, and she played quite a lot. She scored 70 points.
70?
70. It was truly punishing to witness. 70 points. Like, that doesn't even seem real.
So it's in the family.
It is, yeah. They've got some brilliant genes in the Rusk family.
Oh, good steal there. Yeah, so it's one of those ones that you don't want to be involved in their backyard hoops.
No, not at all. Yeah, still nightmare about that 70-point game every now and then, as one does.
She's probably just shrugged that off like it's nothing.
Yeah, no, just another day. That had a highlight reel.
It did have a highlight reel.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I would assume so. It would have been one of those annoyingly long highlight videos as well.
Yes, because there was so many highlights. Like 70 points worth of highlights. Anyways, I'm fine.
I'm so sorry.
You know who's not fine? Massey Men. They needed a timeout to calm things down a little bit. Otago lead by 3.
Well, as we've seen shown time after time today, 3 points doesn't mean anything.
It's nothing. Means that Massey are going to have to make some adjustments, though. Oscar Hickey, the front iron. Little sister Sophia Hickey represented New Zealand with the under-16 New Zealand team at the Asia Cup last year. Tough move from Joe Ahi. That is silky smooth. Oscar Darling tries to find a lane. Cal Lawson is there for cleanup crew as per usual. 11-8 now for Otago. Not totally comfortable.
A little self high five there on accident, and it's put down.
Obviously it worked. It's only a 1-point game now. Otago unable to extend it anymore.
Oh, cheeky little pass there.
Can we tie things up? Oscar Darling cannot hit anything. And it's going to go out of bounds and go the way of Otago.
As we see Xavier Pern come to the court. Do you know his favourite movie, Shrek 2?
Do you want to know something criminal?
What?
I haven't seen Shrek.
No! Huge red flag on Maya's behalf just announced.
Tell the world I haven't seen Shrek. And don't tell Xavier.
The head's been increasingly growing, but it has just been humbled majorly.
I don't want Xavier to know. I can't break it to him. It is a, you know what, it's not a flaw of mine. I'm not going to say that it is.
So what do you do when All-Star starts playing?
I know every word to All-Star.
Yeah, but so you just pretend?
I'm just fake, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm not authentic. But All Star's a great song. All I know is there's big green people. Hey now.
Well, we're about to see who's an all-star on the court today, as we're going to bypass the fact that Maya missed a fundamental moment in her childhood and upbringing.
Blame my parents, man. It's their fault. I didn't know what I was doing.
There wasn't a basketball to be seen in Shrek, so it wasn't to be shown to Maya.
Yeah, my parents were, you watch basketball, nothing else.
Yeah.
And I ended up here. Maybe that's my mission for tonight. I'll come back tomorrow ready to commentate with the knowledge of Shrek in my back pocket.
So tomorrow you'll be able to go up to Xavier and be like, oh,
hey now.
Do you remember that part in the movie when they were like, hey now?
I probably won't be doing that, surprisingly. There he is, the man himself, turns and tries to fire. Defended well. Oscar Hickey. Score is still 13-10 for Otago. No longer, though. Bang, bang from Matt Foss. The lead is only at 1.
Yet another game that has not much in it.
And this is basketball. This is why we come and why we love the sport.
Rocket pass there, cross court, and again, all the time, not quite.
No luck. Oh, little blind pig. Oh my, that's a highlight play. Blind pig pass from Matt Foss.
Run that one back to the tune of All-Star.
Woo! And a 2-point shot return from Joe Ahi. The lead is back
Oscar
to Otago.
Darling. Oh.
15-14, 2 minutes to go.
Comfortable rebound there, and just deciding he doesn't want to hold on to the ball anymore.
Business decision. Timeout called by Otago boys. So they've got the lead, but only 1 point, and they've still got 2 minutes to play. Who are you betting on? Who are you putting your money on?
I think Kale Lawson has gone into the huddle there. He's about to crack a joke.
He is a funny guy.
Yeah, the
He's
Massey boys are going to come out firing, and I think that they've got what it takes to close it out.
Is that right? I'm going to go against the grain on that one. I'm going to put my money on Otago. I think they've got the scoring power to do it. Let's shake on it, Tobias.
Shake on it.
Winner, I don't know.
Winner gets all the bragging rights.
Yes, on air. We've shook hands on air on it, so Mikey Russ, do it for me. Offensive rebound goes the way of Otago, and there'll be a foul on that. The fourth foul for Massey, 2 to give.
2-minute warning.
Thanks for that, Tobias.
Just warning you.
High post catch. Tipped out of bounds. We'll stay with Otago. They've got 9 seconds on the shot clock. Mikey Russ attacks their high foot, sorry. Can't convert the layup. They had plentiful opportunities to score just then. And interestingly now, Matt Foss will take a trip to the free throw line for 2 because they are in the bonus.
Not letting the mullet get in the way here. He winds up, shoots, and makes it.
Even Stevens with 1 minute and 43 seconds to go. No good on the second, but gets his own offensive rebound, a coach killer. Otago now. Joe Ahi sizes up. Makes life very difficult for himself for his finish. And going to see a foul in mid-air there.
Foul called. Minute 30 to go.
And a free throw with a chance to put Otago up 1.
It is tie game currently.
Can't connect on his free throw. And the girls got game and BB&Z sign go tumbling.
Oh, I think it's about time that, someone else, one of the other signs went down with
Yeah,
with
100%. Take one for the team. Take one for the team. Could we see an overtime finish? 15 apiece, a minute 28 to go. And Matt Foss, not if he has anything to say about it. Massey take the lead. Not for long as Dallas Hartman ties things back up. It's tense here out in the Selwyn Sports Centre.
Xavier Hearn not looking comfortable right now.
We've got a minute and 8
He's hobbling
to play.
a bit. He does not look happy.
Yeah, looks like he might have taken a wee head knock.
He's wiggling a little. Hopefully he is all good. Get him on the magic chair, some magic eye spray.
You need the magic eye spray, always. Joe Ahi, comfortable, coming off that flare screen, and is that the dagger? Is that the dagger? Otago up 2, and Mikey Rusk pickpockets Mike Foss.
If we were playing Cluedo right now, you would have just been told the dagger is not the murder weapon, because I think this time we're for something to change.
I mean, that's a lot of confidence. Matt Foss.
Oh.
I think the dagger has been found. Otago University doing all the right things in this last minute.
Shot clock on 1.
And just as I say they're doing the right things, they turn the ball over. So Massey now with a chance. There's 24 seconds on the shot clock.
They're going to need to go for 2 here, and I think Otago's going to know that, and I think there's going to be some high press here.
Yep, going to be some high pressure defense. They'd probably actually live with giving up a 1 if it means that no 2s. Oscar Darling not really so aware of the game plan, just looking to go downhill. Gets his offensive rebound.
There it
is!
10 seconds to go. Tie ball game.
Holy guacamole. 8 seconds, even ball game. Messy ball. Uh-oh.
She is nervous up in the box right now.
I have full faith in the blue and
Matt
yellow.
Foss with the ball right now, and he puts it down!
No!
1 second to go on the clock, and it's not going to happen.
And he's fouled. Joe Ahi fouled on the 2-point line. He's got 2 shots. He can either lose, OT it, or win.
No, we're up by 1.
Yeah, but he's got 2 shots.
Come on. I'm confident.
Joe Ahi, are these the biggest shots of his career?
The pressure's here.
The pressure's on.
I can feel it. I know he can feel it.
All eyes on this court as Joe Ahi.
1 to go.
He's feeling the pressure. Wipes the sweat off his hands.
1 to go.
Makes the second. Evens things up.
Oh, come on.
The buzzer went. We will not count the shot.
I think we need to get a TMO.
TMO says no, sorry. We already went there. Yep, quick TMO. Nope, doesn't count. So it's an overtime finish for not the second time in a row, one of the few overtime finishes we've had today. First team to score 2 points.
Drama, eh?
This is drama.
Nothing but drama.
My palms are getting a bit sweaty. We're on the edge of our seats.
Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not in Rolleston, what are you doing?
What could you possibly be doing? Oh, almost gets the shooter's touch to win the game.
Oh, kept in. Shot clock on 6.
Matt Foss forces up a tough shot. Sprints back to close out.
Otago all setting themselves up on the arch here.
1 point closer for Otago. Massey now need to score. And well defended by Otago University. Draws the foul, does Joe Ahi. And they're saying they didn't clear the ball. So Dallas got the tip and thought he cleared beyond the arc, but referees telling him that he did not do that. So ball will be possession of Massey.
You can see the boys are digging deep here.
You have to, man, you have to. Defended well by Otago University. Forcing Matt into that tough position that he's been in 2 possessions in a row, and he steps out of bounds. All it takes is 1 bucket for Otago University.
Oh, just ahead of himself there.
Matt Foss misses the opportunity to win. Joe Ahi, Harlem Globetrotter style. Called for a double dribble.
He does not agree with that call.
I'm not sure how I feel about it myself, but nonetheless. Away screen set for Matt Foss. Oscar Darling cannot call game. Mikey Russ goes downhill, fumbles the ball, but draws the foul. And he will go to the free throw line. This could be game. And do you know what that means? Ultimate bragging rights.
And I'm not going to hear the end of it.
You will not, that's for sure. Mikey Rusk says game. Thank you very much to BS McIntosh for playing.
The players
better luck next time.
Players are shaking hands, and I'm going to be the bigger man here, and I'm going to shake your hands.
Good on you, Tobias.
So congratulations.
That was a gracious fight from you. And that was all she wrote for Otago Men and Massey Men. What an absolute blinder of a game. Stick around for the next one. We've got AUT taking on the University of Canterbury Women. We'll see you shortly. We're back shorter than expected, actually. After a...
We said we'll be back shortly, and we are people of our words.
We meant it. It was a very long last game we just experienced, so we're going to...
We're crack-a-lacking straight into the next one.
Amen. Sister, we have the University of Canterbury Women taking on AUT Women. I believe this is the 3rd time we've seen UC today, and just the first we've seen AUT.
Yeah, definitely the first we've seen of the AUT women. We haven't actually seen much of them on our court today.
Yes, they are a high caliber team though. Some big names: Mackenzie Boucher, Rihanna Rangi-Brown, Kula Baudry and Ramona Fuiva'a. A formidable roster. Mackenzie Boucher, daughter of BBNZ CEO Dylan Boucher, just spent some time overseas at a university in America, obviously has returned home, and a few of these other names having played a lot of 3x3 basketball before. Would you like to take away the honours of reading the UC Canterbury Women?
University of Canterbury, well, we've seen them a few times so far, and we are getting familiar with who they are, but once again, it's number 8, Zeta Schuler, number 9, Anaya Ballantyne, number 4, Laura Jackson, and number 11, Emily Knight.
A good squad that they had. They had a nice fought victory earlier today, and they've got a lot of variability in their game. It's going to be interesting to see the matchup between Kula Baudry and Millie Knight. When we last saw her, they didn't really have anybody to match up against Millie Knight, but now they have the likes of Kula Baudry at the side, so it's going to be interesting.
As the teams just huddle now before we get underway. It's been pretty relentless, just non-stop action all day today, hasn't it?
It has been. We saw an exciting buzzer beater win from the Lincoln University women, and then off the back of that, an overtime finish just previously to this game, and that's why we come here and do this kind of thing, isn't it?
It sure is. No rest for the wicked, but no rest required when this is what we've got in front of us.
I know. I am extremely excited for this ball game. This AUT squad is looking pretty exciting. Rihanna Rangi-Brown was part of the first Pacifica Māori women's team to compete at the Shit Cup, which is the men/women 3x3 cup that was held in Invercargill last year. And she is also part of the Auckland Kahu, the women's professional Auckland team.
Well, after this game, we should actually just get Cooler Baudry up here to take over our jobs, because her career goal in life is to be a writer/journalist.
Oh, she's coming for you, mate.
Yeah,
watch out.
No point in me trying to do anything here, because basketball talents, and I'm sure she's a pretty damn good writer.
Apparently. I wouldn't be surprised. She is a woman, and women can do all. She's also studying a Masters of Gastronomy. Are you familiar with what that study field entails?
No. I'm going to shoot for the stars here and say it's like the outer space gases.
You probably couldn't be further away from what it actually means.
Have you fact-checked it here?
It's the study of the relationship between food and culture. So, super close. It was a good effort. Good effort, Tobias.
This is why a core part of my journalism focus is to make sure I do research before I come out with sweeping statements.
Your tutor, Jeff Hampton, would be very proud of you for that.
As we see the shot clock disappear.
First it was the Girls Got Game sign.
Oh, is it broken?
No.
Is it completely broken?
Now the shot clock has been destroyed. I mean, you can still see the numbers. They're just a bit faded. You know, it's still working, so...
The shot clock, just like all the players we've seen today, a proper trooper.
Yeah, absolutely. Just got to keep calm and carry on. UC have that slight lead, 1-0. Cooler Baudry going all the way around. Rangi-Brown looking to get AUT on the board.
What are we rating the AUT kit?
I like it, eh? I think it's pretty high on the board for me, as Zeta Shula gets a easy one. Yeah, I like the design. The black and grey is tough.
I mean, the black and grey does resonate with most of the country, doesn't it?
It does, absolutely. As Cooler Baudry gets AUT going on the scoring front, 2-1. Still 9 minutes left to play. And we're all tied up here in Rollaston. Possession will go the way of AUT. Ramona Fuiva'a on the court for the first time. Spent some time with her earlier this year at the Basketball New Zealand Emerging Leaders Program. She's a fantastic young woman and has a nasty jump shot too. Goes downhill against Millie Knight, but can't get that one to go. Laura Jackson has struggled from beyond the arc, despite being one of the finalists in the two-point shootout. Haven't seen a lot of success in game.
Rihanna Rangi-Brown taking the court right now. She is a Aucklander through and through, going to Mount Albert Grammar. And the thing she loves most about representing AUT is repping the 09.
Repping the 09.
Aucklander through and through.
A hearty one. She also has 2 fur babies that she loves. You'd never guess the names. Prada and Cardi B.
Don't they sound like some... what are you imagining them to look like?
Like the fluffiest little dogs
ever,
right?
Like little
handbag dogs. Yeah,
little
absolutely.
floofs.
Little floofs. Such a good way to describe it. She's got 2 floof babies that she loves. 2 apiece for both these teams. Not super high scoring to start the ball game. Got 8 minutes to go. This is the last game of the round, so the home stretch for these teams before they come back and play their final games tomorrow. Unfortunately, Tobias will not be here tomorrow, but friend Kobe Murati
I am leaving
your
you
place.
in probably the safest, if not safer hands than my own and Kobe Murati.
Oh, let's see about that one. Don't make that statement too early. Zeta Schuler at the line for 1, looks to gain the lead back for UC. And does just that. Brianna Rangi-Brown, too long, but Mackenzie Boucher is there on cleanup crew. The little pocket rocket arguing for a foul, but just goes out of bounds. The physicality allowed by the referees here in 3x3, much more than in 5-on-5.
Mackenzie Boucher out of Westlake girls there.
Yep.
Kobe might know her.
I think he might, yeah. She is, I mean, it's a famous last name in New Zealand for many reasons, not just her prowess, but her dad obviously a big time. He was part of the 2002 All Blacks team that came 3rd at the World Cup, 4th at the World Cup, my apologies. And elder brother also plays professional basketball in Tauranga. But she's definitely the coolest Boucher.
She's probably similar to you. She probably hasn't watched Shrek either. She's forced in front of basketball from
Nothing wrong with that.
From birth.
Nothing wrong with that, Tobias. So low scoring production, only 3 apiece, and we've had 3 minutes of basketball. Cross screen into an on ball. But a shot clock used, only 5 seconds left to go. Buggy Brown forced to put one up. Bit of confusion around possession. I think they're a little unsure of that. So when you're unsure, the referees are just going to go to a jump ball.
Emily Knight not happy about that one. She was confident in it being UC's ball.
Yeah, that was a bit of niggly ones from both sides, I believe. Mackenzie Boucher can't get the left-hand layup to go. Anya Ballantyne never looked like it was missing. Almost an and one for Rihanna Rangi-Brown. And her on-court strength is having fun.
Oh, isn't that
That's
just
nice.
wholesome?
That's what it's all about at the end of the day.
I always feel like you can't perform unless you are somewhere having fun.
Exactly. You know, we play the sport because we enjoy it. You don't want to lose that part of it. Paula Baudry can't connect from beyond the arc. She was chosen for the AUT team to be the two-point shootout person, and she didn't exactly win.
And you know, Paula Baudry, her on-court strength is communication, but then also vibes.
You know, this team seems like a fun team, doesn't it?
So it sounds like there's a lot of goodness and wholesomeness going on in the AUT camp.
I'm sure they're having just a very fun time. Oh, maybe not if Laura Jackson's drilling shots like that. 10-4 now, the lead. 6 minutes to play. It's starting to slip away a little bit from the AUT side. A couple of good looks from beyond the arc for UC. Worked in their favour. Down screen slipped by Millie Knight. Tipped away by Ramona Fueva'a. Ramona recovering from an ankle injury. So good to see her back out here and getting some reps up still. There's a lot of chat going on between these two sides, Tobias.
We've managed to link ourselves down to a little bit of courtside chat there, hearing what's going on.
You know, you love to see it. Like, it's in this competitiveness of the game, and these guys are going at each other, and that's what it's all about. Laura Jackson on a heat check. Hustles for it, out of bounds, but to no avail. Check ball for Rihanna Rangi Brown. AUT wanting to get some points on the board. They trail by 6. Millie Knight almost takes her out. Saves the girls got game signed though.
And that's what's important, isn't it?
Thank the Lord. I can breathe again.
Good from the free throw line.
5-point lead now for UC. Footwork queen, Millie Knight. And she walks with confidence the free throw line. I believe there's a song that it's all about confidence, baby.
And she does, she struts with it, doesn't she?
As she should. Kenzie Boucher comes up with the rebound. Little hezzy, throwback pass to Ramona Fueva.
Had the time there, didn't want to take a shot there.
Thought she might pull that one. The shot fake had me as well. Laura Jackson sees it, tries it, buys
She's
it.
showing how class she is.
12-5 now for UC. Have looked pretty dominant this whole ball game, I have to admit, and the outside shooting has been their main strength. Oh, Rihanna Rangi Brown pulls one straight away. Turnover for UC off the back of an errant pass. Make sure you tune back in tomorrow as we progress into the playoffs part of the tournament. And tomorrow there will be a UTSNZ 3x3 champion coined for both the men and women's side. Back in from 11 a.m. tomorrow. Millie Knight can't connect. From the same spot, Kula Baudry goes the opposite and does too long. Tobias, you going to be watching Shrek tonight?
I think I have to.
It's only right. It's only right.
I've already got queued up for my drive back to Christchurch. We've got All-Star by Smash Mouth, and we've got the Counting Crows song, which also features itself on the Shrek soundtrack.
I can't say I know that one.
You will know it. It's
no good for that attempt from Mackenzie Boucher. Obviously desperate to chip away at this lead, but to no avail. 12-5 with just under 5 minutes left to go. Laura Jackson on her left hand.
Canterbury again executing.
Kenzie Boucher forces one up. Zeta Schuler wide open. A little bit too easy.
Layup there. And unable to respond the way they would have hoped so, AUT.
Laura Jackson gets to the cup. Yeah, once again. Looking dominant today, ready to play, full of energy, which is not what you'd expect at the end of the day. She sees space. Double-digit lead for UC, 16-5. 3.5 minutes to go. Will we go the distance or will UC make the 21? The girl with the ball from the deep south may be the difference between those two, considering her high clip shooting today.
She has looked good consistently throughout the day.
100%.
As we see her here again with space, and not quite this time, as she might get the chance again. Puts it down.
Absolute firecracker she is. She came ready to play and is looking hopeful for UC to end early at the 21-point mark. AUT short on all fronts. Mackenzie Boucher
letting it go out there.
Possession once again with UC sitting up in the classic horn set. Blown up by Kula Baudry. 5 seconds to work with.
Oh, finding our imaginary friend once more.
They're seeing things at the tail end of the day. The fatigue get into their head a little bit. Good defensive effort from Laura Jackson. Check ball up the top, Brianna Rangi-Brown.
Did you have a UC blowout on your multi leading into this one?
Nah, that's just not what I expected from this ball game, but they've come out firing. What about you?
No, not at all. Let's not forget that lots of my decisions about the team lineups are persuaded by you.
True.
With you coming in on the knowledge on the,
that is true.
The players' past skills.
I was on a hot streak from my Otago University prediction previously, so...
Maya does still sit with bragging rights up here in the commentary box.
As per usual. No surprises there. This is a wonderful mind, Tobias. Kula Baudry has to let one go. Off the iron.
Space.
19-5 is the score. We have 1 minute and 40 left to play, so it's going to be a challenge whether we go the distance or whether we get to the 21.
The Basketball New Zealand sign just doesn't see the respect it deserves.
These poor signs. Gosh. Brianna Rangi-Brown, 50-cent finish. Unfortunately, Millie Knight short.
Oh, great pass though.
Tipped away by Laura Jackson. Can Millie Knight call game? Not just yet. Anya Ballantyne goes to her left hand, but called for 3 seconds. Ramona Fuiva fires with space. Oh, still physical at the tail end of this game, despite it being a blowout, 19-5.
Smashed him, bro.
No, that's not taken from Crowd Goes Wild. That was actually Tobias. I'm sure at home they're getting a bit confused if we played a stinger, but that was purely off the dome from Tobias. Incredible. Kula Baudry playing with her breakfast and chops away at that lead, 19-6. Will we see it go the distance, or is there going to be a 2-point shot here?
Ooh.
Big question, I know.
I reckon it's not going to go the distance.
I hope she would say that.
That would have been cool.
That would have been a highlight.
That would have been a commentary highlight right there.
20-6 now for UC, edging very close.
Who's going to have the referee's going to have the extra energy to go get the ball.
Oh, we love our Team Grey. Shout out all the referees that have made today possible, spending all the day in the gym, as well as all of our wonderful scorekeepers and all our wonderful production people. I got you, Richard, that have made today possible. Kula Baudry looks to fire. 30 seconds.
As we come here. Oh, just unable to hold off and getting a cheeky little slap to the dome as well.
A cheeky slap to the dome is how he describes it.
Game. Oh.
Not game. We've got 20 seconds to play.
Poor call from me there as AUT get 2 points, which I'd almost say is a consolation at this point.
You know what? That's true. They'll take what they can get. 20-8 is the lead. Game delay warning for University of Canterbury. You can't afford to let the ball just roll like that, says referee Tyler Radbourne. So there will be a technical foul.
It's good refereeing.
It is good refereeing. You can always trust Tyler Radbourne for good refereeing. .15 seconds. UCR 1 point away from that 21-point marker. But possession will be with AUT. Just kidding. They've got the chance.
Come on, let me be right on something.
For once. Millie Knight to no avail. 4 seconds to put up a shot. Anya Ballantyne cannot do it. And that will do it. Ladies and gentlemen, University of Canterbury with a strong win over the AUT, 20-8. Tobias, your quick thoughts on the day before we wrap up?
Well, I mean, how many chances have we had to breathe throughout the day? Not too many.
Not too many. Yeah, you're right.
It has been relentless. It has been hard work. And it has been an amazing watch.
100%. And if you want to see more amazing basketball, tune back in tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Well, tomorrow is when the Hearts go on the line.
I've just been corrected. Tune in tomorrow at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. bright and early. Let's hope it's not a cold Canterbury morning, because tomorrow is when everyone puts their heart on their sleeves, because it is knockout basketball.
It is playoff basketball coming tomorrow, and there will be coined a UCSNZ 3-on-3 national champion for both men's and women's side. I will see you tomorrow, joined by Kobe Murati.
Yeah, I will not, but I have been Tobias McIntosh, and it's been an awesome pleasure to commentate with you today.
Stay classy, Christchurch.